What's up, everybody? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Assembled to another week of streaming. How's everyone doing? No, don't scatter. Stay. Stay for my Runick deck. uh. Thank you for the 24 months, first of all. Second of all, no, I have not seen that at all yet. I forgot that that was happening until I woke up this morning. I booted up my computer at some point and I saw that Nesh was live covering the YCS. But no, I haven't seen any of it yet. Jordan, thank you for the 3 months. All right. We might take a look at that at some point. I don't know if we have time for it today. I have things planned for today, but I mean, we can take a quick look at it. Yeah, sure. Why not? But yeah. Watrick, thank you for the 13 months. Saturn, thank you for the 16. And Nixwell, thank you for the tier 1. Perelion, thank you for the first time Prime. Appreciate the support, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Monday stream. We have two main things planned for today. I guess now three, because we're going to look at the YCS Japan results. The first thing we're going to do after the warm-up is done, we'll do the warm-up in a second to wait for everyone to get in here. The first thing we're going to do is I've got a story to tell and a deck to show from locals this past weekend, which is this bad boy right here. I'll show you that in a second. Who could have guessed the first thing I'm going to try out of Legacy of Destruction is pairing something with Runick cards, so here we are. Yeah, I did go to locals last Saturday, and I did win with Runick Lightsworn, and I have some fun stories to tell. So I'll show you that in just a second. And then... Dude, stop doing that. And then I still need to try the new Dragon Maid Paleozoic stuff in Master Duel. I'm very hyped for that one. Thank you all so much. Kunstbanaus, Zyled Overlord, Niels, Cyrus, Varashi, Europa Boy, thank you guys so much. Imagine hosting your first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals, the 14-year-old kids participating after school, and the literal world champion shows up and slaps everyone around with his massive deck. Okay, first of all... Stop saying that. There was no 14-year-old kids, okay? No 14-year-old kids were slapped around by Runick Lightsworn, I promise. 18 Blaze 8, thank you for the prime. Anyways, I'll tell you all about that. But first we need to go and warm up. We need to go and warm up. Hero Pawn, thank you for the gifts up to Mr. Nim Nim. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, yes, I love Minerva. I would die for Minerva. Oh man. Alright. ZV with the Ray cosplay gifts up. Alright. I see it's a typical Monday morning jar stream. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Let's guess some cards then, and then I'll show you the Runick Lightsworn goo. Alright. Alright. Valkyries? Is that? That's Raiko being petted. Gaga Revenge? No! Lies! Gaga Rush. Okay, well. That is contract with Exodia. I think. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. here. I should be sleeping, but I'm here instead. Well, that depends. How early do you have to wake up tomorrow? Are you being incredibly irresponsible by being here, or is it fine? Oh, alchemy. I see. This feels familiar. That's Heavy Slump, I think. Yeah. What is that? Left arm? No. Right arm. Yeah, I'm okay. Yep, I got it twisted in my head. Not the good get it twisted, but the bad one. Something sign it. Backdoor. Yep. Please be Kageki. Yep. Symbols of duty or heritage duty. Okay. That's a plasma angle, I think. Yep. Oh, the equip spell. Something dragon. Dragon sword? Is it dragon sword? No. Dragon sword? No. Sword of. Dude, I don't know. I've seen it though. It's not Salamandra, no. Sword of Dragon Soul. Unfortunate. What is this one? Oh, that's the alt art offerings to the doomed, yeah. The lost art. I have no idea who that is. Mikanko. Oh, the trap card. Okay. That's pulling the rug. Dynamicious! Oh, I didn't need a zoom! Oh, God. Unfortunate. I'm clicking the first zoom always, just like because I need it like 99% of the time. I never even wait and see whether I can do it on the first thingy. Is that Earth? Agent Earth? Agent of Mystery Earth. No. Wait, Moon? Ah. Okay, there's too many moons. Moon, like this. Okay. What is this? Oh, something jammer. No, Transcicada? Transcicada. Is it that one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that one. I know that I know that one all too well, unfortunately. I wish I needed like 10 zooms to find that one. But I am unfortunately familiar with that one. Same for Lancia. That looks like an Ignite. And I'm pretty sure that is an Ignite, but I'm gonna skip it. I have no idea which one. Margrave. Yeah, this. This one I'm pretty sure I just haven't seen before. I'm not aware. Dust Flame Blast. Yeah, no shot. That's Bright Red. Yes, I will. This thing is just called Storm, right? Oh no, Gust. Oh, but we've had this. This is a scam. You can't find this one. If you type Gust, you see all the Gusto cards, but you don't see the card. It's actually this is the second time this has happened. It just wastes your time because you can't find it. It's not in the list because the list is limited in size for some reason. It's an actual scam. We've been scammed, chat, out of points because we knew what it was, but we couldn't get it. This is something Piper. It's not Mystic Piper. Is this Dragon Piper? Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't sure. Mecha Phantom Beast. Hamstrat, maybe? I don't think it's Hamstrat. Warbler. Warbluron. That one. Zerek, thank you for the Yaya. And the Incredible Falk, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Okay, Utopia stuff. We're skipping the Utopia stuff real fast. Miracle Wake? No. Something, I thought this was an egg, Jurassic egg? Miracle Jurassic egg. That one, okay. Yami, this one. Please? Yes. Oh, that's, isn't that Galaxy Ice? Tachyon, Duel Links, yes. Yes. Words. That one. Oh, that's Masteroblast. What is that? I'm not sure. I've seen this one. I think it's a vanilla. Isn't that the vanilla pendulum thingy? Yeah, okay. This looks like a Glad Beast. I think this is a Glad Beast, but a newer one. And I have no idea what their names are. This is a Glad Beast. Like Thai... Something like this? Tigaris? That does not exist. Gladiator Beast. This one. I knew it was a Y. Tigarius. That's Gigabyte, right? No! It's one of the spells he's on. Wait, is that not the vanilla? Gigabyte? Which one is Gigabyte then? I thought Gigabyte was the smallest one. Is Gigabyte the 1800? Oh, that's Castel. Oh, Gigabyte is the effect monster. Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. Oh, that's the... What's the falcon called of the Golden Castle dude? Stromberg something. Glyph. Glyph? Phantom Bird? That one. Well, if it isn't an Evolzor, I have no idea which one this is. I'm gonna skip it. I'm just gonna skip it. Mega Kirella. Oh, isn't that the target for original Sinful Spoils? Okay, Metal Foes. Metal Foes, what? The Link 2? Yeah, well, what's that called? I don't know what that's called. It's not Alcast. No, it's not Alcast. Amalgam. Okay. Is that Magnus? No. Quantal? This one. I just picked the one with the most words. Oh, I know that one. Oh, that's Border. Noble Knight stuff. I'm skipping the Noble Knight stuff. Labyrinth. I feel like I've seen this one in Card Guesser before. Security block. I think I've seen it, but I could not remember it. This one, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure I've never seen in my life. It's been a very poor last 2 minutes. I think we had a good pace before that. We're kind of fumbling the bag right now. Okay, that's Blue Eyes stuff. You guys are going to know the Blue Eyes stuff, right? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's called. Strength in Unity. Noted. Is that Gimmick Puppet Nightmare? No. C43. High Manipulator of Chaos. Okay, that's what I said. That's literally what I meant. What does he have? Chopsticks. Oh, because it's the ramen noodle thingy. That's why. That story checks out. Okay. Oh, that's Punishment Dragon, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's the Judgment Dragon Synchro, I think. What is that called, dude? Or is it just Judgment Dragon? Oh, it's just Judgment Dragon. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. I thought it was wrong because it took so long. Vion. Dude, last minute 800? Come on. Waking. Easy clap. Easy clap. Clutch last 20 seconds. Never been this easy. What is that? Horseman. Horse. Man. Easy clap. Easy clap. Like 100 points in the last minute. Clutch. Not bad. Don't say not even 1K wash. Dude, when is the last time we've done 1K? Dude, 1K has been so long. 800 is not washed. 800 is not washed. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's why you're washed, dude. I don't know how we ever did 1,000. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this round was pretty all right. I'm not feeling too bad about this one. I think it's all right. 800 is standard. Like the average is like between 7 and 800. I would say recently. Most of the time we get like 7 to 800. It's like our average. So, yeah. Really? What do you mean really? What do you mean really? Right. Okay. We just quickly need to guess this one, and then I'll show you the Runick Lightsworn. All right. We begin with Rongo as always. Level 4 effect monster, not a dark. High attack, low defense. In these cases, we always pick a Lila. Holy shit. Okay, light level 4, 1700 attack, just an effect monster, little bit more than 200 defense, newer than 2008. Okay, 1700 attack light monsters between 2009 and 2014 specifically. Ooh, it's a spellcaster though. Denko is not a spellcaster. Denko is thunder. Denko is a thunder monster. Spellcaster. Maggie Dog? What is that? Yeah, GG. I was never guessing that. That's a spellcaster? How is that not a beast? How is that not a beast? But good guess. If you did not look that up, that's impressive. If you just knew that, that's crazy. Carried by chat, dude. We always do these together. It's fine. I would. Do you guys really want to watch me sit here and try to guess this card for 30 minutes because I have like seen it 15 years ago and would never guess that this is a spellcaster with 1700 attack? Yes. Okay. Obviously, you would say that. I knew you would say that. All right. Anyway, warm up out of the way. Successful. And all right. Let's get into the content for the day. We have a couple things planned. First things first, the stuff that you're here for. Frogosaurus, thank you for the 19. Toshino, thank you for the 15. Appreciate you guys. And Chubby Boomer, thank you for the first time Prime. Thank you so much. Okay. I have a cool story to tell. I feel like it's a cool story. And also something to report that I'm very happy about, because I've been telling you guys in the past that I don't really have locals, and I miss that part of playing Yu-Gi-Oh in a more like casual environment, just like trying to have fun with it, test some wacky ideas. Because normally when I don't have locals nearby, I travel to bigger events, and bigger events I tend to try and take more seriously. So I don't often get to just play around and test different ideas that much as I would maybe like to. And I kind of miss that from like back in the day of just like going to locals once a week and just like having some fun with the game and all that. And I was very, very happy to hear that a locals opened very close to where I live. It's like 10 minutes by train that I have to go. So it's like really, really convenient, really, really happy about it. And they held their very first locals last Saturday. And so I went, and because Legacy of Destruction just came out, I built myself a Lightsworn Runick deck because I like the new Lightsworn cards, and you already know I'm gonna try them with Runick first. I mean, I don't need to tell you that I'm gonna try to play it with Runics first. So yeah, Saturday was the day I learned about Runick Lightsworn. But before we get into the deck profile, I have a funny story to tell, because the store that is hosting the locals is it's not a new store. They've existed for quite a while. They just haven't done Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. They've been doing other card games, and they've had like a small Yu-Gi-Oh community of people that were just they just met up there and played, and they never had tournaments, but now they do, right? And so the store owner doesn't know that much about Yu-Gi-Oh, and so when he went to register his tournament in like the Konami system or whatever, he had two options. You have to register your locals to let them know it's happening if you're an official tournament store and all that, right? And you have to like report the results and all. And so he registered the tournament, and he was met with two options, right? Do you want to register it as a traditional tournament or a constructed tournament, right? An advanced constructed, right? And he was like, well, I just want the normal Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, so surely that's traditional, right? So I'm gonna just announce it. I'm gonna just register this traditional Yu-Gi-Oh thing that everyone wants to play, right? Everyone wants to play the regular game, so that's what traditional sounds like, right? So by accident, the first locals that I went to was a traditional locals. So when I found that out one day before I went. when I found that out, I was like, dude, I just want to play my deck. I hope everyone is going to be on the same like mindset. I hope everyone just brings a regular deck, right? Because all the normal stuff is legal in traditional as well. Like traditional is the same format plus the banned cards at one, right? So I was just hoping like everyone would bring their normal stuff to the tournament, right? So I show up with my advanced legal Runick Lightsworn, and I was hoping everyone else would do the same. And for the most part, that was true. For the most part, I was talking to some people before the thing started, and everyone was like, "Yeah, we just have our normal decks. Don't worry about it. It's all good." So I'm like, "Cool, let's just play." So I sit down, round one, right? And this happens. I'll show you. Hold up. This happens. Round one, game one. My opponent starts and goes Graceful Charity, discards 2 spell cards, and activates Engage. Bro! And then it gets better. It gets better. I win game one. I win game one still. Game two, because he's playing like Blind Second Sky Striker with like all the power spells, makes me go first. I activate a Runick to special summon. Bro, this card's max C. This card's at 1 in traditional, by the way. It's at 1. It's at 1. And then later on in the same game, I banish Mystic Mine with a Runick spell, dude. I banish his Mystic Mine. What the hell was going on? What the hell was blood cooking? Anyways, I luckily was able to defeat the War Crime Sky Striker deck. And I ended up winning the locals, and I ended up playing. No one else had banned cards in their deck. It was literally just that one guy that I played against in round one who was trying to have some fun with banned spell cards in Sky Striker, which was whatever. It was kind of fun still. But yeah, so I brought Runick Lightsworn to the thing. I did go 4-0 with it, defeating one player with banned cards in their deck. Think of that whatever you will. But obviously, I'm going to show you the deck list, but obviously, since this was a locals, don't interpret too much into this, right? This was just a concept that I was trying to play around. I was trying to see how it feels. I'm going to show you how I built it, and maybe you can take some inspiration from it, right? Because it's a locals after all. I was trying to have some fun with the deck. I don't think it's the best deck in the format. That's still Snake Eyes, but I do find that the way it felt, I felt like it's playable. I'll show you the idea in a second. But this sort of thing is probably going to happen more often in the future. Now that I have locals very, very close by, they happen twice a week. I'm not going to be able to go all the time, but I'll try to go a decent amount simply because I enjoy it a lot. And so I'm going to be like cooking all sorts of things up just for those, right? Because I'm gonna be damned to go to a locals and play Snake Eyes. You know, like I'll just play all kind of wacky stuff, and so we can showcase that on the channel as well. I think that's gonna be cool. Anyways, without further ado, I was playing Runick Lightsworn with the new Lightsworn cards from Legacy of Destruction. The idea behind this deck is obviously the new Lightsworn package provides you with level 4 bodies. A lot of them are tuners. And you get to mill a decent amount of cards, which if you have Runick stuff up, obviously gets you to a lot of free draws with a Runick Fountain, because every single Runick spell you mill gives you extra draws with Fountain. There were turns where I drew like 9 cards in turn 1 with Fountain, because you just always have 3 because you mill so many cards. It's pretty fun. As well as you can just pump out a bunch of. You can pump out level 6 synchros, level 8 synchros, level 10 synchros. Theoretically, you could even do level 12. The extra deck is probably the biggest part to be experimented with, because I was finding myself in all kinds of weird situations where I could have even used like level 12 synchros and all that. But I'll just show you what my initial version of the deck looked like, and then you can take it somewhere from there. All right. So let's start with the main deck. Let's start with the Lightsworn cards. Actually, let's do this a little bit in a close-up. Okay, so you start with 3 Lightsworn Dragonling. Honestly, the best card, I would say, out of the new set. What this card does is you need a Lightsworn in your graveyard, then you can special summon. He special summons itself, and then you get to send a Lightsworn card from the deck to the graveyard. If it goes to the graveyard, it also lets you search a Judgment Dragon or a Punishment Dragon. However, I didn't play either of them. So the second effect I didn't get to use. You could consider running one of them just for the free ad. And then maybe like overlaying it together with the Minerva Synchro into a rank 8 Exceed. I wasn't doing that, but you could try that. I think that is something you could consider. But yeah, three of him, he's pretty good. And then also 3 Weiss. Weiss, out of the 2, was the weaker one for me. What Weiss does is you place a Lightsworn card from your hand on top of the deck, then it special summons itself and you mill 2 cards. And if it's sent from the deck to the graveyard, it reborns a Lightsworn in the graveyard that isn't Weiss, right? So what this card is meant to do is it's a tuner, which is really important, but it's meant to unbrick you if you draw your Wolves or Felis, because you play those. And if you have those in hand, you have Weiss to put it on top of the deck. Weiss special summons itself, and you guaranteed mill the Wolf or the Felis because you just put it on top of the deck, right? So Weiss is pretty decent. However, the you need to draw these in combination with other cards to get it going. And then here are the kind of iffy cards of the deck, like the Felis and the Wolf. These obviously, you guys know what these do. When they get sent to the graveyard from the deck, they summon themselves. Felis needs to be sent by a monster effect. That's important, right? This one does not work if you hit it with charge or solar recharge. Wolf does. But yeah, so these are here as combo pieces for like Lightsworn Dragonling sends Felis, and you go from there. If you draw them, you want to put them back on top of your deck with Weiss, or you want to you discard them with solar recharge, right? And this is where your tuners are mainly coming from, right? You have 3 Felis and 3 Weiss as tuners, as well as 1 copy of Raiden. Raiden is your normal summon in the deck. Wolf and Felis, unfortunately, cannot be normal summoned. But yeah, Raiden, just in case you have no combo stuff going on, when you activate like charge, you can get you a normal summon level 4 tuner that mills 2 more cards. And at any point, like, that's the thing why I like these Lightsworn cards, is that you have a lot of stuff that's actually not dependent on milling good cards, right? For the most part, all of your stuff is guaranteed, right? Like, if you can get a Lightsworn into the graveyard and then special Lightsworn Dragonling, from there on out, not a lot of random stuff is happening. Like, you have a guaranteed mill from the Dragonling, you make the Minerva level 8 Synchro that sends 2 guaranteed bodies from the deck to the graveyard, and then you have some random mills, but whenever you do, it's just a bonus, right? It's not required to hit anything, but if you do, it's just really insane, right? And so in order to complement these cards, you play 3 solar recharges. Here's where the Edison collection came in clutch. This is important, I think, because you do want to play Felis and Wolf. I've probably had 3 copies, which is a little bit risky because drawing them is obviously annoying unless you have access to Weiss, right? So, and then obviously there's 3 charges. The Edison collection did not come in clutch for this one because I only had 1, but it's fine. So if you draw Felis or Wolf, you have 9 cards that basically combo with them, right? Like, if you draw Felis or Wolf, you can pair it with a Weiss, a solar recharge, or a charge of the Light Brigade to get them into play. And worst case, you can discard them for a Hugin, right? Which is another thing. And this is the Lightsworn package. This is the Lightsworn package of the deck. You just max out on all the good ones. The Raiden is a one-off just in case you have like charge and you have nothing else, and you don't even mill a Lightsworn. Because if you mill a Lightsworn with charge, you probably go for Dragonling. But if you don't mill a Lightsworn, you can just get Raiden, and Raiden gives you another couple mills, and you can start synchroing with your Hugin. I did not play the Lightsworn trap card, and yeah, this is it. I'm not sure if what else you would want to do with this. I've seen some people suggest that you can do some Geralt combos to draw some more cards. I'm not sure. Potentially something I want to look into. Once again, because this was quote-unquote just a locals, I just wanted to try out some stuff. My biggest issue with the deck, I feel like, was that sometimes I was drawing Felis and Wolf without any of the other 9. But honestly, 9 other cards that make the Felis or the Wolf live, it seems fine. So yeah, that's the Lightsworn portion of the deck. And then obviously, zoom out for that one. We're going to go through some runics. We have the standard 15 that are in every good runic deck, as well as the currently this is like about as standard as it gets with 17 and 2 runic fountains. Unironically, and now I'm gonna say the line that I say in every single runic deck profile, I wish it was more sometimes, but like, because you can really go crazy in this deck with like how many you draw on the first turn. Like you just this is the main synergy point, is like all the Lightsworn stuff. It gives you tuners to get your Hugin off the field and create some bodies on the board, but it also fills your graveyard up with so many runics. Like every single runic that you mill is theoretically another draw with Fountain later, which is really, really cool. The deck can do a lot of crazy plays, and this is honestly the main way how I was also dealing with cards like Nibiru. Is I got Nibiru'd a couple times, but the thing about this deck is because it has so many runics in the graveyard at all time, you just never lose hand advantage. Like you get Nibiru'd, fine, you lose some of your bodies, but your hand is still pretty big. So that's that always kind of works out in your favor. So this is 38 cards. I had 2 more slots for non-engine, and I did something that I don't think is something you would expect for non-engine from this deck, but I decided to try to play this as my non-engine. The reason why I wanted to do that is because this card is pretty good when you draw it going first. It's also not only good to draw, but it's also good to mill. And I think that's an interesting card to play in a deck like Lightsworn's, right? Because milling a card, like, obviously this could be talents, this could be evenly, this could be whatever, right? But like all of those tech cards don't do anything when you mill them, and this deck mills a lot, right? And this card is even good going second sometimes, like, because you just like, you can use it instantly when you get it into the graveyard. Like, let's say your opponent makes a board. As an example, let's say your opponent's playing Snake Eye and puts an IP Masquerena into their graveyard, right? Into their spell and trap zone, and you start with like a charge of the Light Brigade, and you hit the Black Goat Laughs, right? In that case, you can just activate the Black Goat Laughs and call IP Masquerena. They can summon it out, but they can't activate it. So this card can help you play into boards going second. You can discard it for Hugin if you draw it. It was pretty solid for me. I don't know if it's the best non-engine the deck can play, but I was generally interested in playing a non-engine card that was good when drawn and when milled. So I kind of liked it. You could also think about Ishizu Shufflers the same way, for pretty much the same reason, right? Like, you can mill the Ishizu Shufflers, you can discard the Ishizu Shufflers, they're pretty good. So that could be another thing. Isn't the Lightsworn Trap better? The Lightsworn Trap, I think, is worse, because the Lightsworn Trap requires you to keep Lightsworns on the field, right? And you don't, most of the time, don't want to do that. And the Lightsworn Trap is also not impactful at all when you go second, right? Like, going second, this does not, the Lightsworn Trap doesn't help you at all. Going first, it's good, but yeah. What did you play against? I played against, like I said, I played against Sky Striker round 1. I played against Lightsworn round 2. I played against Labyrinth round 3, and I played against Branded round 4. Those were my matchups. Yeah. This card was cute. I think you could try the Shufflers instead. But I do really like the idea of having a card that is solid when drawn and solid when milled in the non-engine slots for this deck. And that's the main deck, 40 cards. The core idea is just try to draw Runics plus Lightsworn cards, start milling, start synchro summoning, and work from there, right? For the extra deck, I played 2 Hugin and 2 Gary. Gary is phenomenal in this deck because level 4 is honestly sometimes better than level 2, or often better than level 2. At the same time, this never happened, but you can theoretically, if you get lucky and you mill a fountain with recharge or charge early, you can get it back from the graveyard without having to discard for Hugin, which can be very good. And in general, I just did a lot of, fountain over fountain, add back fountain with Gary, because you just have so many runics in the graveyard, you can almost always cycle the fountain just one more time to draw more cards, right? So that was it for, honestly, I sometimes wish it was more, but I was playing another card that could recycle them, which I did very frequently. I'll show you in a second. So you have these. And then for the synchros. Okay, so the most obvious ones, or the one that I make the most, or probably first most of the time, is Coral Dragon, because it lets you turn Hugin and a level 4 tuner into another tuner, which you can then proceed to synchro with another level 4 into other stuff, right? So Coral Dragon, really important. It also still plays Triage Master. Triage Master didn't come up that much. I don't think I summoned it more than once, simply because most of the time I wanted Coral Dragon because it was a tuner, but I figured this was still maybe worth it. But yeah. And then I played Omega. One of the main ways as well how this deck can deal with Nibiru in some way, shape, or form is you can make an Omega very, very early. And at that point, your opponent has to consider, well, do I Nibiru this Omega? Or do I risk losing my Nibiru? And then if they let the Omega go through, you have a chance of hitting the Nibiru, but even if you miss, you've taken away another card from their hand. If they decide to Nibiru you right there, then you can keep playing after, right? So that's one of the ones that you make. Another one that's really, really good is Minerva. This card is absolutely custom, honestly. Like, so the way this works is it's a generic level 8, and on if it's synchro summoned, you send Lightsworns with different types from your deck to the graveyard up to the number of Lightsworns that are used for this card as material, right? And so if you go for Lightsworn Dragonling, send a Felis, you have these two, you make the Minerva out of them. Because the Minerva was made with 2 Lightsworns, you get to send 2 other Lightsworns with different types from the deck to the graveyard. Now, you can unfortunately not send Felis and Wolf, because they are both Beast Warrior, and this card says different types. But what you can do is you can send Felis or Wolf and Vice, because Vice is a Fiend. And so you can send Vice, which is going to be able to reborn a card from the graveyard, and you can send Wolf, for example, right? So the Wolf will bring itself back, and the Vice will bring the Felis back, right? So this card basically is free, because it replaces the 2 bodies that you use for it instantly, right? And then on top of that, the card allows you to banish up to 4 Lightsworns from your graveyard and mill that many cards, right? And so after you've done this, you can synchro these 2 off, or whatever, or you can also use them together with like your Hugin or whatever. Like, you get these 2 to the graveyard, activate the effect, banish 4, mill 4. Right, so this thing summons 2 monsters and mills 4 cards, which is pretty good. Basically just loading your graveyard up with more Runics, or you can also hit like more Wolves, more Felis. If you're lucky, obviously. So that's pretty good. And then for the end board stuff that you want to go into, I have a Dispatter here. The main way you summon Dispatter is with Coral Dragon and Dragonling, because the Dragonling is a dragon, right? So you've got a tuner and a non-tuner dragon, and you can make Dispatter. The things you revive with Dispatter, if your hand is really, really good, you can do an early Omega and then just bring that back with Dispatter and basically banish 2 cards from their hand, which I did a couple of times. Another one that you can easily do is you can banish something for Minerva, whichever you want, like another tuner, and then make it Dispatter and bring that one back, right? And so like that could work. Like you can like banish Felis and bring Felis back, or banish whatever Raiden, bring it back, stuff like that, right? So this is very, very good, and obviously it sets up another destruction or negate on the opponent's turn. And then there's a Chengying, and that's that's all of the synchros. Sometimes I low-key wanted more synchros, more different synchros, but I did play a bunch of Exceeds because this deck is also really, really good at just like spamming rank 4 Exceeds, and I felt like those were actually quite important. So the 2 main ones that I was making on turn 1 combos were the OG Minerva, which is also pretty good. I didn't make it very often because in direct comparison between the 2, this one can also be pretty insane because it mills 3 cards, and if you hit any Lightsworns, which you play quite a lot of, you can get a lot of cards out of it. But if it misses, it does basically nothing. So because it's not guaranteed, I didn't find myself making this very, very often. But I still feel like you want it because it has the potential to go super, super crazy. And then the rank 4 that I made the most by far was Daigusto Emerald. Because this deck mills a lot and goes low on deck cards really, really fast, and also turbos through your runic monsters a lot. This card was very, very essential. And unironically, if this card wasn't limited right now, I could see myself playing 2 of this just so you never run out. Right? Like you would like make 1 emerald and then it gets to the graveyard and you can infinitely recycle emeralds in theory. But this card is limited, unfortunately. So yeah, probably to prevent exactly that. So maybe it's better that way. But this card was very, very good. I was like spamming through Gary's. Most of the time I would recycle 3 extra deck monsters with this. Most of the time it was like a Hugin, a Gary, and maybe like a Coral Dragon, stuff like that. I was recycling to get an extra draw and put this on, and then I would turn this into like an SP Little Knight, which is just a solid card to add to your end board, right? And so that was pretty good. I played 2 utility rank 4s, which I did not make, but I think in theory could come up, and that's Baguska and Exiton Knight. These are flex spots, I think. Like so far, I consider all of this mandatory except for maybe the Minerva, the Exiton, and the Baguska. But yeah. And then I played SP as number 15, simply because the deck doesn't really want to link summon most of the time because it clogs your extra monster zone. But SP Little Knight is just way too powerful, and to have like as you can see, I have nothing else I can turn this level 8 Minerva into. I don't run level 12 synchros. I don't run rank 8 Xyz, which maybe you could look into that. This deck is not finished. But I thought, you know, that I want to make the Daigusto Emerald and the Minerva on my first turn, and I have nothing to turn them into. So what I ended up doing was I did my Dispatter and Omega stuff a lot of the time, and then I would make a Daigusto Emerald, shuffle some stuff back, and then I would turn these 2 into an SP, which was part of my end board then. And that was, I think, a solid plan, but maybe you can come up with a better one. Wow. So that's the full extra deck. And then for the side deck was kind of arbitrary because I had no idea what to expect from the locals metagame, so I just like put something for everything. I put in Nibiru just in case anyone is playing some crazy combo deck that isn't prepared for it. Didn't actually end up siding it because, like I said, I played against, what was it, Branded, Labyrinth, Lightsworn, and Sky Striker, so the card didn't go in. I played Ash because I was scared of Branded because, as you can see, I have no hand traps in the main deck, so I am scared of getting Gimmick Puppet locked. So I played Ashes and 3 Bystials, which came in pretty clutch against the Branded that I played against in round 4. But yeah, I like the Bystials in general. You guys know I'm a big fan of Bystials. And Ash was just like, this was like a little bit of a cop-out to like have some hand traps in case you are playing against a combo deck that you need to hand trap. Yeah, you have like Nibiru and Ash and maybe Bystials if they're good. They also cover Branded pretty well, and like they're good against Voiceless and all that kind of stuff. Then I played Cosmics in case of like Runic Stun or other Runic decks, and Fire King, Snake Eyes, that kind of stuff. And I played Evenly as well. Just kind of like I focused my main time before the locals on building the main deck. I threw the side deck together relatively fast, but I think it was fine for what it was. The Evenly was mainly because I wanted to try if this deck can keep up with Snake Eye after you evenly them, which I think there's a fair chance that it can, simply because if you evenly them, they can't use SP anymore, right? Like the main thing that the evenly gets rid of is the IP Masquerena. And then maybe you can, like, if they go into an Appaloosa directly, you just evenly, they only keep the Appaloosa. You don't have to worry about Princess anymore. So if you have one like Freezing Curses or Tip, you can deal with the Appaloosa and maybe it's fine. I didn't play against any Snake Eye decks, so I didn't get to try that, but yeah. So yeah, that's the deck. Honestly, nothing really else to report. I like the deck quite a bit. I don't think it's the best deck in the format. It's not a Hail Mary solution that destroys Snake Eyes. It was also just the locals. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. I really enjoy having locals in the area again. I'll do stuff like this again in the future, where I just like take a deck that I've been wanting to play and take it to locals and tell you guys how it went. Let me know what you think of that type of stuff. Let me know what you think of the deck. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed and have a wonderful rest of your day. And we'll, yeah, like, comment, subscribe, all the good stuff. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye bye. All right, dude, this deck is very, very fun. Test hands would be nice. I played Lightsworn, Bestial, Horus last week. I want to play Duality, but I can't make it fit. Do you have any ideas? Well, I mean, that is... what is Duality for? What is Duality for? What other engine can work with it that isn't explored? With, like, Runics? I'm not sure. Also, I played against Lightsworn round 2, but they were playing like a pure Lightsworn deck. I milled 2 wolves with Charge of the Light Brigade, so I felt pretty lucky. And then they milled 2 wolves with Solar Recharge, which is even luckier. Did you ask about recording at locals? I haven't asked about it yet. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. I'll see. It's a relatively small community. I don't know if that's a thing I want to do. You know, I'll see about it, maybe. Madden, thank you for the 6 months. And Slice and Sizzle, thank you for the 19 as well. What do you think of Snake Eye Diabellstar as a card? Which one is that? It's not the anti-spell one, right? Ah, it's broken. Guys, it's broken. Look. Okay. How do we approach this? Probably start with Vice. Let's start with Vice. Yeah, just don't get rolled, okay? But like, okay, you how do we start here? The only thing that's a problem is we don't have 2 Runics. We need 2 Runics. So maybe we start with Charge and thin some Lightsworns to make sure Recharge draws. Let's start with Charge. Oh, Fountain. Easy. Fountain, Runic, Dragon Link. Okay. This means we can search another Dragon Link because we now have a Lightsworn in the graveyard. Have you tried Metamorphosis? No, I have not. And now it's somewhat annoying because I almost don't want to discard my Fellis for the Vice because it's so good. This hand has so much gas. But I do want to activate the Solar Recharge. But I think you can start with Dragon Link first. To maybe bait some hand traps as well. Dragon Link sends Fellis. And then these 2 synchro. This is where unironically I think it would be okay to play like a Judgment Dragon or a Punishment Dragon and a rank 8. I don't know which one you would do in terms of rank 8s. But like in this situation, right? Like the Minerva is gonna mill 2 Vice and Wolf, right? So the Wolf comes back and the Fellis comes back. You could just search the free level 8, right? You would just search the free level 8 extender. They are level 8, right? Yeah, they are. I'm not tripping, right? Judgment and Punishment Dragon are both level 8. Yeah. So you get the free search and you can summon either of them, right? It doesn't matter which one you search. You can make use of either of them. So what you could do is you can just like, because if you search Judgment Dragon, you have 4 different names as soon as you get these 2 into the graveyard. If you search Punishment Dragon, you have 4 different banished Lightsworns as soon as you get these into the graveyard and then banish them for the Minerva, right? But in this instance, for example, you could make an Omega before you even commit to anything else. Before you commit to anything else, you could make a Minerva. An Omega. Let's just assume we do that. Make an Omega. Get a card out their hand. Now we can mill 4 with the with the Minerva. Mill another wolf. Free real estate. Activate recharge. Discard Fellis. Draw 2. Mill 2. Yeah, you see where I'm going, right? Like the perfect sequencing for this is difficult, right? But we already have 4 Runics in the graveyard, including a fountain that we can add back for free. We can keep going. We haven't even normal summoned. We have not even normal summoned, is what I'm saying. We have not normal summoned. We've ripped the card out of their hand. We have the resources to probably draw 8 cards with fountain on the first turn. Maybe 8 is a stretch, but it's at least 6. It's actually no, 9 is not. You can draw 9 with the fountain here, right? It's insane. It's criminal. It's criminal. Right, you go like slumber. Well, actually, what would you do here? Let's say we tip for fountain number 1. We banish 1. You go slumber to summon. You summon Gary because we milled fountain earlier. This is free. We go chainlink 1 fountain for 3. Chainlink 2 Gary. Adds back fountain. Back this. Right. Draw 3. Yeah, we're drawing 9. You draw like it's Jover. And then like this could have been a tuner earlier if you sent Fellis instead. Or like now we milled this one. It's whatever. Yeah, you can go Emerald or Minerva here. Let's just assume we go Emerald, right? The detach Gary, put Gary back. Put back like a Lightsworn Dragon and a Raiden. Stuff is happening. Draw 1. More Runics. Get the raid. Actually, we can get the wolf. You can get the wolf. Maybe it is shufflers. Maybe it is shufflers, guys. Maybe it's shufflers instead of the Black Goat Laughs, because we're down to 12 cards in the deck right now. Maybe it is shufflers. Yeah. Because we can go Vice, put the wolf on top, it mills the wolf, and the tip. Wolf comes back. Dude. We can go, let's go Fountain over Fountain again. Let's go Flashing Fire to special. I don't even know. Probably Hugin here. Draw 3 more with Fountain. You always... That's the funniest thing is like you never really resolve Fountain for less than 3. Tip we've already used. Raiden. Ooh, a normal summon. Look at that. A normal summon. I don't think we can get to... We could have sequenced it differently, but because we don't have what's it called? We don't have Dragonling on the board anymore. We can't make a Dispatter here, which you could have sequenced it differently to have the Dragonling somewhere. Like the way you can do it is when you go for the standard, like when you make the Minerva with Dragonling and Fellis, you send Vice and another Fellis, and then the Vice can reborn the Dragonling. So that you keep it around to make the Dispatter, right? I didn't do that here, so it's kind of whatever. You can make a Tri-Edge here. Draw another card. This makes Pengying. We could do more. Like we could get another Fountain, but it's not, honestly, there's no point. Like you just like probably keep it simple and make like this, right? And so we end on SP Chengying, 1 hand rip. This is 7 cards in hand, so you need to set like a Runick, but you have like 5 Runics in hand. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 Runics in the graveyard for future fountains. So basically from here on out, every fountain draws 3 cards. We have double Black Goat Laughs in the graveyard because we milled it. I think there's something that you can. I think there's something here. It's just like as a proof of concept, I think it works. I think it does work. Yugen best tuner. Oh, did I make? Oh no, wait, no. This is a. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'm not paying attention to the exact lines. My bad. But yeah, you see what I'm saying, right? Like you have all kinds of other stuff available. Vice was a tuner, yeah, but I made Tri-Edge with Hugin and Wolf, and then I made Chengying with the Vice. But they were right. There was not enough. But you can skip the Tri-Edge and immediately make the Chengying in that spot if you want to. So that's how you went 4-0. Understood. You are not funny. I don't know if you're trying to be funny, but you are not succeeding. So the extra deck is probably the biggest. The extra deck is probably the biggest thing where you need to improve this. Like the Exiton and the Baguska obviously never come up in first turn lines. So I don't know if they're necessary. Minerva to me feels like something I would only make when I'm desperate, because it just isn't guaranteed to hit anything. But if it does, it's insane, right? Like if Minerva hits even one Lightsworn, like Mill of Wolf and draw a card is pretty damn good. But yeah. What is the Dispatter line? The thing is, it's very, very hard to show you a quote-unquote standard line. But the way you can do Dispatter is very simply, you have like a, let's say the situation is the following in a very, very simple game state, where you have a Hugin on the field and you have a Lightsworn in the graveyard because you milled it or because you discarded it with Hugin. You can go Dragonling, send Felis. Felis summons itself. These two make Minerva. Minerva effect sends Vice and another Felis. Felis brings itself back, and this brings Dragonling back, the Vice. And so what you can do here is you can turn these two into a Coral Dragon. And then these two make this pattern, right? And so if you made, and you draw a card with Coral Dragon. If you made Omega earlier, you can hand rip another card. If you didn't make Omega yet, what you can do to have a target for this pattern is you can just banish 4 for Minerva at this point, mill 4 cards, and then use the Dispatter to bring back a tuner or a non-tuner, depending on what you need, right? So the Dispatter in this deck basically always has something to summon. It always has something to summon. You could even you could think about for this specific line, maybe you want to play like a level 12 Synchro, so you can turn the Minerva into it immediately, right? Like you could make a Crimson Dragon here, and then I don't know what you would want to turn that into though, because you've already done this pattern. But you could make Centurion Legatia, for example, right? There's a lot of options for this extra deck, so I think that's where you might be able to improve it. Because I just threw in all the things that I could think of on that day, right? I was like, okay, this all seems reasonable, and I made most of it. I did make most of it. Like I said, I made the Tri-Edge Master very little because most of the time you want a tuner, and I made I did not make Baguska and Evil Swarm Exiton Knight. Everything else I did summon a decent amount. The Minerva also very little. It might be too risky to go for it, but yeah. All right. So that's that. It's a very fun concept. I might bring it to future locals as well and let you know how it goes. Currently, I don't think this is something I would bring to nationals. Most likely not, if the format stays the way it is. But I don't know. Another cool thing about the Black Goat Labs, I think, is that I don't think you can really lose to Tenpai if you mill that, right? What would you do against Tenpai? you would just call the name of which is the most important name to call with Black Goat against Tenpai. Right? Like what would you call the red one? You just call the red one. Can they literally not win if you call the red one? Like if it's in the graveyard, I mean, not on the field. Like if it's in the graveyard, if it's in the graveyard, what do I call? Because it says the one that they can't activate the effect on the field. Which one would be the most important? The level 7 synchro, maybe? I'd have to test that. But that would be a matchup where I think the Black Goat would be a lot better than a Shuffler, for example. But the Shuffler, with how much milling you do, the Shufflers also make a lot of sense because you can like recycle your extra stuff. You can recycle your Emerald as well if it gets really bad. So maybe Shufflers are a way to go as well to keep your resources full. Maybe you can fit both somehow. Yeah. Well, yeah. The deck is fun. The deck is very fun. Shuffle in the Tenpais. Yeah, I mean, like the Shufflers are okay, I guess, against Tenpai, but are they as good as a Black Goat Laughs in the graveyard? Thoughts on Buster Blader at the Greek Open final? I tuned into the Greek Open stream very, very briefly, and I saw that there was a feature match of Buster Blader. And I saw that they won I think it was round 8. Did they lose round 9? Or did they win the tournament? They did lose, okay. W Knower, thank you for the Prime. And Rockbird, thank you for the first time Prime as well. Appreciate that. Kami Sosa and Meslas Madden, thank you guys for the Primes as well. Appreciate that. Okay. That was my locals deck. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope we can do more of these in the future when I bring whatever I do to locals. Once again, I'm looking forward to it a lot. I really missed that you know, the ability to just play Yu-Gi-Oh in like a more casual, I don't want to say casual, but like a more relaxed atmosphere and just be able to play whatever I feel like playing. That's pretty cool. So yeah. Okay. There's another thing before we hop into Master Duel and discover the new Paleozoic goo for today. There's another quick thing I want to look into, and that is the YCS Japan results. You guys have told me that those are up, and I am looking at them right now on the YGO Pro deck page. This is, I believe, this was, I think, a big deal because it had like, I don't know how many players it was, but it was the 10th YCS, I think, in Japan. So it was a pretty big deal. Like, as you can see, dude, this is crazy. Look at how big it is. Look at how many people there are. Almost 8,000 people, apparently, is what I'm seeing in chat. 8,000 players and over 40,000 registered for the ticket raffle. Yeah, because the way it works for Japanese YCSs, it's not first come, first serve when they sell the tickets. You have to like sign up to get in with like a raffle. So it's quite intense. All right. And the thing is with these, as opposed to regular OCG format and TCG, in order to run tournaments that big, this is best of one. In order to get the tournament done in a reasonable time with 8,000 people, this is best of one. So there's some wacky stuff that happens with when best of one is a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You know that, right? It's pretty damn wacky. One thing here that I want to point out that I'm immediately seeing first glance And this is exactly what you would expect. In a best of one environment, Tenpai is crazy. Tenpai is absolutely insane in best of one, right? Like, there's just no shot that, honestly, Tenpai's biggest weakness is the sideboard. And there's no sideboard in best of one. So I to no surprise, to absolutely no surprise, I am noticing that Tenpai Dragon was the most represented deck in the top 64. The other thing that I'm noticing is that there's not many Snake Eyes. There's a single Snake Eye in top 64. A single one. 1 out of 64, which is crazy numbers comparing to like the regular OCG and TCG metagame reports at the moment. But I do think the biggest factor really is that best of one is a thing, right? Like in best of one, and a tournament structure where you almost certainly have to go undefeated. Snake Eye, I don't know if Snake Eye is that reliable because, you know, I mean, Tenpai Dragon just like OT. If you play 8 rounds of Swiss only, which this was, I think it was 8 rounds of Swiss and then top 64. So I think you basically had to go undefeated. If there's so many Tenpais in the room, if you play Snake Eye, I think at some point you just get OTK'd for sure. Oh, it was top 256. Oh, they just have results for top 64. Okay, my bad. My bad. I wasn't aware of the exact tournament structure. But yeah, I think it's unsurprising that Tenpai Dragon takes that many spots. I think it's a little bit surprising that there wasn't more Snake Eyes because, I mean, I said Snake Eyes is unreliable when it has to play against a lot of Tenpai in best of one. The same is true for like Exosister or Volcanic or Centurion or Memento or Ritual Beast or Gimmick Puppet or Salamangrate, and all those decks are here. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's very, very interesting. And Voiceless Voice takes down the entire event, which I would not have expected, and it was the only one in top 64 too. Like that guy just went undefeated. Like the only Voiceless Voice absolute soldier in the tournament, and goes through and wins the whole thing. Very, very impressive. Wasn't the one that I would have picked. Honestly, if I had to guess what would win this tournament, best of one, I would have said Tenpai Dragon. And I think this is a pretty good outlook on what could happen in Master Duel, right? Because in best of one, Tenpai really is a much bigger force to be reckoned with. We're gonna take a look at Tenpai's situation in the TCG tomorrow on stream. Like I'm planning to do that tomorrow. Where we go ahead and we check some regional results, and we check like, is Tenpai how is Tenpai performing on the first like weekend, because I think it's the biggest thing out of Legacy of Destruction to happen. But obviously that's not best of one, so we'll see. But I think for Master Duel, this is a pretty big tell of what's to happen. Like I think when Tenpai releases, I think it's going to be a lot of blind second in ranked, and you're going to have to like account for that, which is going to be interesting. Let's just take a quick look at some of these decks. So Voiceless Voice, I don't know if we have, do we have lists? I can't click this. I thought there were lists. Oh, for some there are. Okay, some of them are clickable, some of them are not. Well, I don't expect the Voiceless Voice to be much like out of the ordinary. The same is probably true for Tenpai. We've seen these a bunch. It's just all the Tenpais and the hand traps. But it is worth pointing out that this card is now out in the OCG. And Maxi is still legal, so they basically have 6 copies. Maybe that's another reason why Tenpai was so successful with basically 6 copies of that. I mean, I would not call this 6 copies of Maxi. Like this is not the copies 4, 5, and 6 of Maxi, but it is a good card. So that also probably heavily helps when you go second, right? Okay, we don't have a list for the Melodious. We have a list for the Gimmick Puppet. And this one, for example, as you can see, this is probably a going first deck. I've looked at the Gimmick Puppet combos before. In going first decks, they don't play the hand trap at the moment. At least this deck doesn't. The Molchami Pirellia, they don't play that. They play Maxi. This is FTK. Is this the 1-card FTK thing? Well, wonderful. Cool. Very cool to see that got all the way up into, what was it? Top 16? Very, very, very cool. Ritual Beast. With Colossus. Hey, Colossus makes an appearance. Very funny. Any Fiendsmith deck? Not in a top 64. You have Memento. Memento with Shaddoll Winda. And one Shaddoll Falco. I don't know what the combo for that is. Can they access Shaddoll Falco somehow? Oh, they sprinted. Oh. You sprint for Falco, then Falco sets itself, and then you can make Winda with it. Okay. I see. Interesting technology. We have Snake Eyes was using the Fiendsmith package. Okay. Interesting. Here you go. Fiendsmith in your favorite deck. Snake Eyes. What else is there? Fire King Snake Eye, Volcanic with Fiendsmith, and some unknown lists. Okay. I mean, I don't want to spend too much time on this because, quite frankly, best of one is something that is, you know, it's not very indicative of the impact of Infinite Forbidden, but it is worth pointing out that Infinite Forbidden pops up in a decent amount of the decks here, right? Check the Centurion list. The Centurion list. Oh, that's Whitewoods. Okay, that's why you wanted me to check it out. Okay, they play a small... Not a small. That's a big Whitewoods package. Why is that called a Centurion deck, bro? That's not a Centurion deck. That's a Whitewoods deck. That's a whole Whitewoods deck. There's like some Centurion cards only. Like 3 Centurion monsters. Way more Whitewoods. Why is it called Centurion? Anyways. This is another thing that becomes possible, I think, way more now with Centurion Auxilla. Both of the Centurion level 12 synchros are generic, right? Auxilla and Legacia are both generic. If you make Legacia generic, you draw 1 card, which is good in some decks. But in Auxilla, with Auxilla, you have a way now to search your Centurion cards when you don't draw any Centurion cards, if you know what I mean. Like, it makes it possible to splash the Centurion cards in other decks as long as you can go into level 12 synchros, which is what they are trying to do here. Most notably, this is a Centurion version that is successful without having access to Calamity Lock, right? They still play Crimson Dragon and they go into Cosmic Blazar or Red Supernova, but both of these are way less toxic than Crimson Dragon ever was. Both of these are probably fine. So that's cool to see. I hope that we can get the same in the TCG, honestly. I hope we don't get the Calamity I hope we can get rid of Calamity at some point. But yeah, very cool to see some Whitewoods here. Very, very cool to see some Whitewoods in this tournament. Very nice. Okay, cool. And that's YCS Japan for you. 8,000 players, best of 1. Tenpai Dragon, most successful deck on the tournament, but Voiceless Voice takes it all down. Interesting. And a lot of interesting stuff, honestly, in the top 64. I'm going to leave the link in the chat right now if you guys want to take a look at something in particular. I would look at the Melodious list, but it's not up on the website, so I can't click it. It only says what deck they were running. Same for Salamangreat. Check the Volcanic and the Chimera deck. I mean, okay, guys, I don't want to click every single one, but sure. Okay, this one is Volcanic. No, this is Fire King. Volcanic with the Fiendsmith 6. Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. This one does play Snake Eyes Diabellstar. Why though? While this card is a continuous spell, target a fire in your grave, place it, and special summon this card. I mean, okay. If you place this with Poplar, you get a free extender, basically. It basically makes Poplar even better if you play this card, right? It's an FTK? Yeah, it plays the... Yeah, I mean, but that's not new, right? That's not like crazy Troll Despair, but because we've seen that already. This is like being played in the TCG at the moment, to only some degree, but like, you know. It makes the field spell an extender? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just Divine Temple for this if you have a monster in the graveyard, and then this summons itself out. Yeah, okay. I can see it. I can see it. And then we have Chimera. There's no list for that. Okay. Anyways, Move on. It can FTK with Snow even better, and the Fiendsmith fusion burns as well. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised, honestly, if they don't do anything about that. Because to me, it feels like they have been doing, they've been doing a lot to prevent this sort of stuff. Also, look at the playmat that they announced. I don't know if this one was from the YCS, but I've seen this. This is nuts. And the sleeves as well. I don't know if they gave them out at the YCS or if they just announced them at the YCS, but these are crazy. It's probably going to be impossible to get for us unless they ever release it for the TCG, but I doubt it. And it's probably going to be super expensive. Top 64, yeah, there's no shot. If this is the top 64 prize mat, you probably, this is infinite. Probably can't get your hands on it. Also, it's not for sale, guys. It's not for sale, so impossible. Hold on, about to come in clutch. I doubt that they have access to that sort of stuff. That sort of stuff probably stays in Japan. I don't know if it's going to be easy to get your hands on that stuff. All right. All right, and with that, we're going to have some fun in Master Duel today. We're going to have some fun in Master Duel today. We're going to take more of a look on the current TCG format tomorrow, because we also have the podcast tomorrow with Mr. Farfa, where we're going to talk about the impact of Legacy of Destruction. So I thought a good way to do that is we take some time at the start of the stream tomorrow to take a look at some results from the weekend, some interesting stuff. And then we do the podcast. But for today, I want to do something that I've been waiting to do for a long time, and that is return to Master Duel a little bit and play. We're going to play some Paleos today. I don't know if we're going to play Paleo for the entire stream. I don't know yet. Maybe, maybe not. But I want to update and upgrade my my Paleo list. Hold up, let me delete this one because it's from the Fusion event. And what we're gonna do... Oh, I need to disable the music because I still had that on from the Challenger Cup. Let me do... Pop. So what we're gonna do... Where is it? What we're gonna do is we're gonna play an updated version of this, and we're gonna play some of the cards that Yuri was playing in his regionals top 4 Paleo list, because he played some interesting technology, which was Laundry Dragon Maid with Soldier Dragons. No more cards can be added to this deck. Well, damn. What do I take out? Probably maybe these for now. So, we probably take out the Hyperia. Opinion on Tearsworn? I have not played Tearsworn yet. No, I've played the so far with the Lightsworn cards. I've only played the Runick deck. But I do think that there's a lot of potential with the Lightsworn cards. Let's say it like that. Okay, so the basic idea, if you guys have been watching the stream, you guys know what's up with the Paleo deck in general, right? You know, it's like this super like stally control deck where you put a bunch of Paleos into your graveyard and you use like Vaboku and Rise to Full Height to make it so your opponent can't attack them. And then you turn, everything is unaffected by monsters, so they can't out your stuff, and you like snowball from there, right? So Yuri's idea was to put Soldier Dragon and Laundry Dragon Maid into the deck. One big issue that the deck had, in my opinion, was that it was very, very easy to chain block your Paleos. Because whenever you activate a trap card, your opponent gets a chance to respond, and if they do respond, then you can't bring back a Paleo. And that hurts this deck a lot. And so what you can do to counteract that a little bit is you can put Soldier Dragons onto the field, which is a card that says once per turn when your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can special summon a level 2 or lower dragon from your deck. This can special summon itself from the deck, and it also can special summon Laundry Dragon Maid. These are not hard ones per turn, so whenever your opponent chain blocks one of your trap cards, you get to summon another Soldier Dragons or Laundry Dragon Maid, right? Because when you activate a normal trap, your opponent has to decide, do I chain to the normal trap card to prevent the Paleo, but then my opponent can activate, or I can activate Soldier Dragons, right? To get another dragon out of the deck. And so normally, this card is not a good Yu-Gi-Oh card in general, but I think in this deck in particular, I think it makes sense because it's level 2, and it stops your opponent, or it punishes your opponent for chain blocking. And you can protect it with Vaboku and Rise to Full Height to make sure it stays on the field. So you just like summon one of these, and your opponent, whenever they activate something, you get another body onto the field, which is pretty cool. And then you play Laundry Dragon Maid, which on normal or special summon just mills 3 cards. So it fills your graveyard with Paleos and rollbacks and Lost Wind and whatever, right? If you get lucky. And Backjack and all that good stuff, right? So pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool idea. I want to try it. We also are going to play one Tidying. If I could figure out how to... like this. One Tidying is something that we can use to send with Morella or put back into the graveyard with Leoncolia to revive Laundry Dragon Maid for more level 2 bodies and more mills. I think that's pretty cool. Another thing that we're going to play is we're going to add Zelantis and Coral Anemone to the deck. Another thing that I didn't think of, but Yuri did, and this is especially good in Master Duel because Zeus is limited, right? Because one other thing for this deck is that because you use Vaboku, the Ruma Karma Cannon, and Rise to Full Height to stay alive, right? That's your main plan on how to stay alive, is by using those cards. However, most of the time, unless your opponent is playing only Link monsters, you don't actually clear any of their stuff, right? You don't actually get rid of any of their stuff. So the way you would normally do this is you would like book their entire field or stop them from attacking by using Vaboku, and then you would just like make an unaffected Opabinia or Animalocaris and then make a Zeus to out the entire board. Now, another thing, but you can only do that once because Zeus is limited. What you can do that Yuri found is you can make Cambro Raster, then you turn that one into Marinsa's Coral Anemone. The Coral Anemone revives the Cambro Raster. And that you can turn into Zelantis. And then because you're waterlocked from Coral Anemone, you can just out the entire board that way. And it's even better than Zeus a lot of the times because it doesn't send the stuff to the graveyard, it just banishes it forever. Which is pretty cool. So that's the technology I want to try for the Paleo deck today. The only question is, what are the cards that we remove both from the main and the extra deck for this? I already took out the Iperia and the Ice Dragon's Prison. I'm not sure if it's time for the Morganite to go. Or Balance of Judgment, maybe. Reasoning also might have to go, unironically, because Reasoning is a lot worse the more monsters you have. Right? Because the idea behind Reasoning is you play very few monsters so you can mill all your trap cards. If we play a lot of monsters, like on average, we mill only like 3 cards or something. I don't, the average is not 3 right here, but it's less than what it was because we play 10 monsters at the moment. So maybe Reasoning is a cut. Reasoning is just more Soldier Dragon. That's the other thing, right? Even if it misses, even if it doesn't mill many traps, it still summons something good, right? Do you need Snow? Snow, I mean, it does help. Snow is good. If we cut Snow, we also get a lot of extra deck space though, because the Artemis is only here so I can link off Snow. The Selene is only here because of Snow, and the Zeroboros is also only here because of Snow. Another thing that I don't know if we still need it is Balance of Judgment. So the cards I'm thinking of The cards I'm thinking of that I might not want. Reasoning, Snow, Morganite, Balance. Maybe Lost Wind. Those are like my options on what I want to cut. I think Morganite might stay. Maybe it's Balance. But then I think having no card draw... I think having no card draw for rollback is not ideal. Do you need Laundry as a 3-of? You could play less Laundries. You could play less Laundries. I miss Accumulated. Yeah. I mean, my favorite draw card would be Reckless Greed. The problem is Reckless Greed has terrible synergy with Morganite because you don't want to skip draw phases. Do we play Seals? You know what? You know what we can try? We can try the cut. If we cut Snow, we get this to a clean 15, like this. Because I definitely want to keep Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf is really cool to get recyclable Laundry and Soldier Dragons. If I take out Balance of Judgment, we're at 60. Or I cut like 1 Lost Wind, 1 Laundry. To have less monsters for the Reasoning as well. What do we think? Maybe 2 is enough. Let's try it. We can make adjustments as we go. We can make adjustments as we go. So take a seat, get your blankets. We have almost 4 hours left of streaming, so we should have at least 2 good games. Queso Jama, thank you for the 18 months. And M Copper, thank you for the 4 as well. All right, I hope we can showcase I hope the Soldier Dragons do some work. All right, good hand. So here, you know what's funny? Another thing, I haven't even mentioned this yet. Another thing that Soldier Dragons can do for this deck is it can protect your spell cards from hand traps. Like, for example, here, if I start Normal Summon... Oh, come on, man. If I start Normal Summon... If this was Soldier Dragons... if I Normal Summon Soldier Dragon and I activate Desires and my opponent ashes it, I can chain Soldier Dragon to bring out Laundry. Laundry mills 3... which is good, and then I can make in Master Duel, I can make Sprite Elf, bring back the Soldier Dragons for next turn, and then on my opponent's next turn, I have a Soldier Dragon and an Elf. So whenever my opponent activates something, my Soldier Dragon summons more Soldier Dragons, and I can Elf back the Laundry to mill 3 more. So it's basically mill 6 and infinite level 2 bodies. It seems pretty funny in theory, and pretty good too. Arcanum Dragon, thank you for the 8 months. Okay, that's too many normal summons. That's one of my concerns with this deck, but... Bro, Maximi, come on. Clearly a Sprite deck. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny, man. No, okay. All right. It's definitely more normal summons than I would have liked. But we'll see. I mean, worst case, we can always trap trick for Vaboku and just it's kind of funny because we can just Soldier Dragon out into more Soldier Dragons. Well, effect. Okay, they ash it. That's annoying. Otherwise, we would just get Soldier Dragon into Soldier Dragon into Soldier Dragon into Laundry, and then we flip Vaboku. Yeah. Yeah. So the big question is, where do I interrupt here? I'm gonna let them finish. Do I book the Riem Heart? I'll see what they add. We still have a trap trick afterwards. They go for Imaginings. Let me read that one. Reveal a Manadium or Visas. Draw 2, place 1. I'll just book the Riem Heart. No. Another Meek. Sure. We still have Karma Cannon. Oh. Okay. That was easier than I thought. Three sets. Okay. Do I end phase a trap trick here? Trap trick. Did I cut Balance of Judgment? I probably cut Balance of Judgment. Maybe I shouldn't have, dude. Let me just see. It could be Imperm, yeah. Probably is. I kept it? Okay, how many do I draw with that? 3, 6, 7 cards. I'll draw 2. Do I want to draw 2 here? Or would I rather take like a guaranteed... draw 2 with Balance of Judgment. Let's draw 2. Okay. All right, sweet. Normal summon. Effect. And now, if they respond to anything, I also get to use Soldier Dragons. If they don't want to let me mill, like if they want to Imperm or Ash this, I chain Soldier Dragons. Yeah. And I just bait, I bait interruptions like it's nothing. Bop. Dude, I love this guy. I love him. Protect him at all costs. Boom! All right. Opabinia. In attack. And now if you interrupt the Opabinia, this Soldier Dragon hasn't activated yet. I'm gonna detach the Canadia because this Opabinia is not gonna stick around. It doesn't need to keep a trap card under it. There you go. So now I can decide, do I want to bring out another Soldier Dragon? Or do I want to bring out the Paleo? I think I want to use the Soldier Dragon. Dude, this is phenomenal. Chain Opabinia as well on the last trap. Chain Canadia. Dude, I am so happy right now. Dude, what is this technology? Can we talk about this? Are these battle or card effect? And this is battle or card effect as well. But Meek, they only have one more Meek. I can just attack the Meek, right? I'll just attack the Meek and then Zeus in main phase 2. They can bring back the Meek and summon another Meek. I don't care. Oh, they don't even have... Did they keep the one... Did they keep it in hand? Three mats is good in this deck. Yeah, I didn't want to like get nibbed. Phenomenal. Dude, the Soldier Dragon put in work, dude. Holy. Okay. Is Imduck in your list to make Paleos into dragons? What, to make seals? I play seals. But no, I don't play Imduck at the moment. Or for tidying? Oh, right, if you draw tidying, I guess. Yeah. Disconnect? Yeah, I mean, they left. They got humiliated. That's a master rank up right there. Dude, I think the Soldier Dragon was actually such a good idea for this deck. Oh, hello. Hello there. Nice grass. No, I milled only garbage. Oh my god. I was hoping to at least mill one Paleo in case they use some trap cards. Well, that's bad. I think I'm gonna set my rollback. I'm gonna set my rollback because they play a trap deck And I want to discard my... Oh, I didn't attack. I'm going to discard my... This is the most... This is... Dude, no. 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 Dude, we've been stream sniped, haven't we? There's no way we haven't been. There's no shot. There's no shot. This is the only matchup we can lose, I'm telling you right now. What? Parrot flames. That's funny. They also, they just... Oh, wait. Mill 2! Paleo, nice. No, come on. Okay. This is going to take forever? Dude, this might be the last game of the stream. I'm not gonna lie, this might be the end. Blankies, yeah. Roll back. Well, at least they're not stream sniping. Yeah. Do you know why we won? Do we know why they just couldn't win this game anymore? Because they put Paleos into my graveyard. They put Paleos into my graveyard, and that's why they couldn't win. They had 2 trap cards set, but I had 2 Paleos in the graveyard. So if they activate a trap, I bring back a Paleo. If they activate the other trap, I bring back a Paleo. They can't play. They couldn't play because they shouldn't have. That's rule number 1. If you're playing a Paleo mirror match, is you don't use Olinoids first thing. You don't use Olinoids the first thing. Because it might put a Paleo in your opponent's graveyard, and then you never can activate your trap cards without your opponent bringing back a trap card. You won because of Laundry? Dude, I almost lost because of Laundry, because it didn't mill a Paleo. If Laundry milled a Paleo, then yes. You know, in some world, I'm actually hoping that I wasn't stream sniped there, and I hope that just someone was playing that deck on, like, without, not for the memes. Shotgun it. Do it. Ah. Dude, the rogue player in me hates Ash Blossom. I'm not gonna lie. I feel you guys. I feel the people that are always complaining about it. I really do. Okay, we'll take it, boys. We went -1 with Morganite, but now we are even again. Never been this easy. Oh god, what are you playing? Huh? He said. Okay. Let us proceed with this. And do I also go? Do I go in? No. We wait. What do you think is the best runic variant for the upcoming TCG format? I think Bestial Runic is still pretty good. I honestly think the Lightsworn Runic is also pretty good. It's a contender. If you can figure out the extra deck and all that, I think it might be that one. Okay, then I won't. I was gonna do it, but now I won't do it. I was gonna do stuff, but now I won't. Do I want another Paleo or do I want a rollback? I feel like it's just another Paleo. And then we're gonna use this to see if we get lucky. I mean, it's not... Rather, we should see if we get unlucky. We did not get... Ah! Is that lucky or unlucky? I'm not sure. I don't know if that counts. Well, anyways. Well, now it's unfortunate. Fiend Griefing. You like Maxi a lot. Have it back. Can Anomalocaris pop my own cards? Yeah. Dude, Anomalocaris is so broken, man. Paleo Link also can't? Yeah, but I don't want them to get banished. What happened to Earthbound Runick? Nothing. There's just too many Runick versions for me to always play. You can then gigantic. Oh yeah, gigantic for soldier dragons is actually kind of neat. Ah. Maybe they have a pot of avarice that they are desperately trying to fill, guys. Trust me, there's a good reason. Could you trigger a paleo turn 0 with furniture shenanigans? I thought about doing stuff with I thought about doing stuff with furnitures because like the level 2 Stovey Torby just keeps coming back, but I don't know what exactly that package would look like. 3 Stovey, 1 big is a cool engine. Well, in Master Duel you'd only be 2, but yeah. It's funny because this deck plays so differently from other decks that there's like probably so many cards out there, like freaking soldier dragons, that you would never play in another Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but in this one it makes sense. Which is why it's such a fun and interesting like thought experiment to work on this deck. Like Vaboku? Yeah, like Vaboku. I hate this game. I was hoping to get a Laundry Dragon Maid on top of the deck. And draw that and normal summon that. Mill 3. And then make a Sprite Elf. But I guess it is what it is. This is not looking good. You wouldn't think that these are the games that go badly when you open that hand, but... Oh, come on, man. What the hell? Why don't we grief earlier? Because I don't need to keep fiend griefing. There's no real reason to do that. Might as well check if they actually have it. These are possibly the worst cards in the deck to be on top of the deck right now. I'm pretty sure those are the worst possible cards to be on top of the deck right now. Let's set a Dynamishes and then have a discard for it next turn, I guess. But that's probably fucked. And what do I want to discard? Probably roll back. Yeah, okay. They wanted to take more damage. Cool. Opabinia. So if I make gigantic and I summon soldier dragons and I pass, that's not great. If I make Opabinia, or Morella, I can get any trap I want. Yeah, I guess. Gigantic. Yeah, it can. I don't think it can be gigantic. Gotta be that. Opabinia into Morella. And oh, you mean like double the defense points of the Opabinia? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a Morella angle. At the same time, I could also go Canadia and then just double Canadia, right? Because I can book from hand and then I can book from set, from rollback. So Morella lets me use any trap once. Canadia lets me use Canadia twice. So what's better? Is it better to use any trap once or 2 Canadias? I think it might be double Canadia. Morella could be a Karma Cannon. Yeah, but they didn't have an extender to play through 1 Morella last turn. 1 Canadia last turn. Why don't I just go double Canadia them? Why not Baboku them? I mean, I don't want, like, the thing is, I can't let them just play. What do I have here? Oh, Downer. No. We'll see. It's more Paleos too. It gives me more Paleos. That is true. The only thing that it doesn't do... maybe I shouldn't have killed the Ash. Okay, well, that's a one of though. No, I have to kill the Ash. What am I talking about? That's never incorrect. Or, listen, guys. What if we had 2 Canadias and then we Karma Cannon them after because we just hit Karma Cannon with the Backjack? Have we ever considered that? Have we ever considered that? I feel like no one has mentioned that line even. I feel like no one believed in that line to be possible. That might be the worst possible card in your deck to search right now. The single worst possible card to grab was that. And you found it. You found the worst possible card to search. I'm gonna vibe. At this point, I don't think anything can really happen anymore. The only thing that I don't really want to do is I don't really want to Karmic Cannon before I use the Canadia in hand. Because if I Karmic Cannon, my Opabinia is going to be set and I can't use it. The Canadia anymore. So I want to use the Canadia first. I think it's fine. I can probably... Realistically, it's probably just go Canadia here on the Flamberge. And then also Canadia the Oak. That is not that bad. That's fine. Do you play Sprint? I do not play Sprint, no. Oh, the Paleo had to be an attack. Oh, that's massive. That's such a bad... Oh. Oh, that's bad. I should have seen that one coming. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well. Dude, it's the small things sometimes that really mess you up with this deck. Yeah, it's so annoying. I'm not gonna Karma Cannon 1 Linkery Boy, am I? Because if I do, I chain the Paleo, they also draw another card, and if that's Diabell Star... Nah, I can't do that. Oh, I lost that one for no reason. Annoying. Yeah, it's still fine, but it's annoying. I love this deck, man. For that reason as well. It's so funny, man. Morella for what? I don't have rollback anymore. Leon Colia can also... I mean, I can put back rollback. I probably want to make sure I have another rollback. The only... Yeah, let's go Morella. And let's go... I think I want to Olinoids. The Snake Eye Ash, probably. Go Morella. Chain Canadia. How does this actually work? All the Paleos are unaffected by monsters. So ashing or veiling them or Nibiruing them doesn't do anything. I'm convinced I'm taking Paleo to my state championship coming up this weekend. Based. Very based. You are very real for that. Roll it back. Dude, can I gigantic? Can I gigantic and out the Flamberge on the same turn? That would be nice. Well, I can. I can. If I make a... I can make a big gigantic. Theoretically, I can make a 3200 gigantic, but then I get... Do I get nibbed? I've summoned twice? No. If I make gigantic first, I can't out it anymore, right? The problem with the... Wait, gigantic... How big is Soldier Dragon? Asking for a friend. I actually don't know. How much attack is Soldier Dragons? 800? Okay, huge. Let's make... Make this. Like this. This is important because we need to get over the Linkaribo before we attack over the Flamberge, because otherwise it makes my gigantic 0. You should have just... Dude, just take the damage, bro. Yes, yes. Okay. We are very low on time. Okay, so they have Kurikara. Yeah, I need to remember the Kurikara. That could hit me very hard. But I mean, we have Karma Cannon rollback. There's no way. Normal summon Poplar effect. Or do I chain Soldier Dragon now? Do I care enough about Kurikara? Let's wait. Can Kurikara tribute set monsters? I don't have the time to look it up. No? Okay. Y'all ever had 10 set monsters on the field? Okay, hold up. Can we do this now? They got something. I think it's Copabinia first, though. They have Link Karibo, right? Maybe that's what they have. Roll it back one more time. Wait, where's my Cambro raster? Oh, it's here. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Oh my god, dude! Yes, I'm hurrying! Okay, I don't have time. I don't have time. Please don't evenly me at the end of the battle phase. I will cry. I will cry if you do that. I could do more this turn. Like, I have a trap trick in the graveyard. We can do all sorts of shit, but... Okay. Why didn't you make Annual Lucaris? Dude, I have no time to do an Annual Lucaris. Snake Eye Ash, no effect. Dude. It's so funny. I love this deck so much. Look at this win streak, dude. Oh, man. By the way, we got Ash evenly that game. They had Ash Blossom on my grass evenly when I had no cards in hand, and then normal summon Snake Eye Ash and lost. How? Okay, on the one hand, that's annoying. On the other hand, I don't know. Rescue Ace seems like a good matchup for this because you can chain to all the trap cards. They can't interact with your back row that easily. Maybe this is fine. We'll see if they have ways to deal with, like if they have Ash for a Reasoning or Trap Tantalizing Tune. That's going to be the most annoying part. I don't think we care that much about the 4 sets. It depends on what version they play though, right? Because if they make like, what's it called? If they make the cyber stuff, yeah. The Batman, thank you for the 14 months, and Not Risotto, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Your trap paleos are immune to contain and extinguish. Oh, does it say effect monster? Oh, it does. Okay, that's better. It says effect monster. They can't pop it with contain and extinguish. That's good. I don't think we will never lose to the Rescue Ace portion. We might lose to the other things that they do, right? Because they're not done here, right? They don't just pass on this. They do a lot more. So it depends on what that is, right? It depends what they make, essentially. Draw Soldier Dragon more, please. Dude, I'm trying. That card goes crazy. My Soldier Dragons are already in the mail, though. You bet. You better. You know. You already know my Soldier Dragons are already in the mail and on the way to me. That's the next. That's probably the next one I'm gonna destroy locals with. We're gonna be playing locals until 5 in the morning next week. Okay, I'm not scared of Pit Knight early. Is that a Cybers? It is. Interesting. Promethean. So you approved the Soldier Dragon and Laundry tech? So far, it seems pretty good, yeah. Ulag and G, thank you for the prime. Okay, that end board is hella bad against me. All right, cool. We literally don't care about anything they did except for the cards in their hand. Like, we care about, like, Ash Blossom, which is always there because they always have it. Let's start with Reasoning, because I would rather that get ashed than that get ashed. I really want to draw my 2 cards. Okay, we lived the Ash check. Let's mill some juicy Paleozoics. Easy. They called 1, so let's hit Soldier Dragons. Okay, we hit Backjack after 3 mills. It's so disgusting. I don't know if Reasoning is still it, man. Okay, well, let's draw these 2. Dude, we have triple Vaboku. Am I seeing right? We're gonna draw 2. We're gonna draw Dynamishes and Rollback. So we have a good discard for Dynamishes, right? And then we have 3 Vabokus for no reason. But just in case we do get ashed, let's put Dynamishes first. Right. Now, tune this. Easy clap. Okay. Well, we are never dying. It's just the question of when we are actually winning. We have 2 Paleos in the grave, which is solid. Happy about that. And this is where we start vibing. Vibes begin now. People Blanket starts now. Yeah, go. That's probably bad for them even. They probably want to use that to chain block at some point. The opponent will lose in 30 minutes. Okay, what is this? Is the monster special? Special level 4 red. I mean, sure, go ahead. Go ahead. Well. Oh, I shouldn't do this way. I should have done Karma Cannon first. I don't want my Paleos to get booked this time. Well, I mean, no, actually, I should have done Karma Cannon last. Well, now it's too late. Let's banish. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Banish this. Maybe I shouldn't have said both Vabokus. That was kind of trolling. Okay. It's still winnable. I wish this should be face up. If this was face up, I would feel better because now they can destroy it somehow. I don't know if they have a way to do that. But if this was face up, I would feel a little better. Was Feather Duster legal during Paleo Frog format? No, it wasn't. Unironically, I wish... Did I have another Paleo in the grave? No, I didn't. Because this just went into the graveyard after. I wish I had Olenoids in the grave. I would probably roll back to destroy this. I think that would be worth it. I would do that. But I don't have it. I don't have a way to stop that HQ from working. I love it when it does. Unironically, Duster against this version of the deck isn't even that good. Because everything is chainable. It's just the fact that I set both Vaboku. I mean, first of all, the fact that I have 3 Vabokus, one is on top of my deck, is not very fortunate. My reasoning was pretty terrible. I don't know if I even should keep playing that with, what is it now? 9 monsters? 8 monsters? I'm not sure. But like the Duster isn't even the problem right now. But the reasoning has been pretty bad so far. On average, reasoning is good, I think. I mean, the thing is, even here, like, it gave me 2 cards, right? It gives me a Paleo in the grave and a Backjack in the grave. So it's technically, in the long run, it's 2 cards. Like, it's okay. It's not that bad. I think it becomes worse when people call 2 with it. Because then you have a high chance of just milling a monster for no reason, right? Like, if they call 2, it's like the expected outcome of reasoning becomes a lot worse. Because that was the cool thing when the deck... okay, battle phase Andy, cool. The thing was... In the old build, no one was able to... Oh, okay, they just pass here. Alright, vibes. Is there any reason to roll back? No. Well, Backjack. For another Vaboku, just because I don't want to draw it. I'll just set it for next turn. So they have Extinguish and Contain, right? They have Extinguish and Contain. Which I can chain a Paleo too, but they do work on my extra deck monsters. I think you still overlay just to kill the field. Okay, hear me out. What if I Karma Cannon, because they need a Rescue Ace monster for those, right? What if I Karma Cannon right now and make Opabenia? Do they have emergency or rescue? No, that's 2 traps. I'm pretty sure. It should be 2 traps. You can Zeus. Well, as soon as I Zeus, they can use the... like, if I make... I have to crash, and then they can use the traps again. Zeus doesn't work, but the Marincess does. The Marincess combo works, right? If I can also go Cambro Raster right away. I don't need to go through Opabenia, but going through Opabenia is good here. Cambro Raster, Opabenia into Cambro Raster into... Yeah, okay, hold up. We are comboing. Is this... Can this out the set card in the spell trap zone? How unfortunate. It can't out this. Which is big time annoying. How does this deck lose? It does not. Okay. I think we just vibe. I think we just don't do it this turn. We have another Maboku. I think we don't have to do it now. We have another Maboku. We have another rollback for another Karmic Cannon. We can attempt again. We'll be back. We will be back. Don't worry about it. We are in no rush. Yeah, absolutely no rush. They can pop the Opabinia. So be it. I get a Paleo back if they use the trap card for it. That triggers their fire engine, so what? At some point, you need to pop the field. Yeah, I'm going to do that with Animal Okaris at some point. But you're right. The field spell needs to go. They didn't use it last turn, did they? Would they not? Oh, they didn't have 4. Yeah. They flip summoned these this turn, right? They flip summoned it because I Karmic Cannon last turn. Do I just Karmic Cannon again now? What can they do? Can you tribute summon Turbulence? You can. They could tribute summon Turbulence, but would that be so bad? I'll do it. Didn't he normal airlifter? No. They also have a oh no, maybe they did, but they have an extra normal summon anyways. God, yes, I love this deck so much, man. Would the Trap Ash work in this deck? What does it lock you out of? Dark? I guess it could work, but like at the same time, oh, it locks out of water? Okay, yeah, then no, dark, fire, water. Yeah, then no. But even if it did, honestly, I don't think you want that card. Like, I'm already not playing something like Imperm. It's just because those kind of 1/1 traps are not what you are trying to do with this deck. It really doesn't work like that. So, like, even if you could use it, I don't think this deck would. My plan is to Morella for Rise to Full Height, because I already have Karmic Cannon and Rollback. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Morella, Rise to Full Height my Zelantis, and then Karmic Cannon, and that sends the Zelantis away so they can't attack anything. Yes. I'm not convinced by Lost Wind yet. It is kind of nice, but at the same time, it also is not as impactful as I would like it to be as a card. But the free two free activations from one card is decent. I think the cool thing about Lost Wind is not the fact that like it's not a phenomenal defensive card, but it does something. It's more the fact that you like get free trap activations out of it at some point. That's the bigger deal, I think. Are we cutting Reasoning after this game? I'm not sure yet. Would Black Sheep be good here? You mean Black Goat Laughs? I didn't play it in the TCG. I don't feel like it's necessary. Okay, so they can't make a Nightmare Phoenix here, so I'm not too scared of like anything here. Playing 3 Temple of the King? No. They can't do that because the Paleo set is mandatory, right? It says target a set card, send it to the grave, and if you do, set a Paleo trap. Unless they played Paleo traps, they can't do that, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Just making sure. Okay. Talent is funny. Okay. On the one hand, I don't care about that at all. On the other hand, I kind of wanted to Rise to Full Height that. But, I mean, yeah, sure. They are angry at that Zelantis. Probably going to make an access code here. And I will have to do something about that access code. Not really, though. Because, like, I can just use the Morella. And my Lost Wind... I don't care about my Lost Wind. I don't know. I'm not gonna Daruma here, because they can still do something after. I'm just gonna use the Morella. Bring this back. And if they go battle phase, I'll do it, but like not yet. Ooh, tidying. No. I could also go for Trap Trick. Trap Trick into... Ah, it's just Rise. Just in case. So they have Fire and dark. 2 pops, but yeah, that's fine. Paleos are so annoying, dude. This is the most... Oh! But they have another pop. Nah, no point. This guy had everything. Is Paleo just the best deck of the format? Paleo is the best deck in the game, yes. There's no doubt about it. Paleozoic strongest. Is it your favorite deck of all time? Probably, yeah. I have a lot of decks I really like, but Paleozoics is probably my favorite deck. Yeah. What do you think of magical hats in this deck? Battle phase traps are not what you want to play. You don't want to play traps that are only usable in the battle phase. It's funny because you send a lot of trap cards to the graveyard, but it's not good. Oh god, yes. Okay. This is the most fun deck I've ever played in my life. This is even more fun than what the deck used to be in like 2017. I mean, yeah. Roll back. Oh! I right-clicked. Oh god, I right-clicked. Why did I right-click? Oh, I wanted to make Anuma Lucaris. Oh no, now it's all it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Is it fine? Oh, that was bad. Okay, that one is affected. Fine. Is it Zeus Gaming? I was gonna do... I think I'm gonna activate this. If they negate it, I'll Zeus. But I will activate this Summon Soldier Dragon. Soldier Dragon attack Hydrant. Gigantic attack Turbulence. They have Linkuriboh? Yeah, but that doesn't matter because they're locked into Gigantic. Now I just have to know which one is the Hydrant, dude. I forgot. Hydrant is in the middle, okay. That's probably the best draw they can draw. The best card they can draw, but it's fine. Dude, all of this because I forgot to bring back one Paleo, dude. You right-click one time too fast because your timer is low. This is what you get. I'm crying. Why was it wanted, out of all things, man? I mean, we should be fine, right? We just Vaboku. Backjack. Backjack me one time. No. Bro, yes. Huh? Okay, well, I'll keep my transaction roll back. Talent is funny. They don't have a level 1 anymore, I think. But only... Oh, no, they do. What are you doing then? I am so confused. Poplar. Oh, okay. Well, fine. Yeah, we just ran them out of stuff, I think. You seem to be struggling with running out of monsters. Let me help you. I'll give you something back. Take this effect veiler. Yum yum yum. Or that, that's fine. That's the worst card. That's also pretty bad. Oh, much. Seals goes crazy. You think I give them a draw? Don't you have game? How? I feel like you overestimate the capabilities of this deck. I shouldn't have gone for a trap that they can Ash last turn with the trap trick, because the fact that I don't have a trap monster, if we lose this, it's only because I fucked up. 100%. Rank for another Exceed, and then what? I don't have rollback anymore, guys. I don't have rollback anymore. Rollback's banished. I used it. Dude, this is the third maxi. It's so annoying. The problem is the set card is just most of it. It's just called by, isn't it? Can you Zeus? I can. No, we're out of laundry. Oh my god, man. I have a burning hatred for Wanted, dude. They draw 2 cards every turn. It's like they had Morganite. And I still didn't have Morganite. Dude, if we lose like an 8-win streak because I forgot to click 1 paleo, I'm gonna be so pissed. We've been fighting so hard, man. The Duster and all that. This is the game that started with the Feather Duster, by the way. I'm just saying. Come on. The set wasn't called by. The top deck from Wanted was called by. Hey, well. So what's the set then? Imperm? It could also be a Rescue Ace card that's dead. Like they shuffled back. They still have... Which one? They have Extinguish still left somewhere. They have Extinguish somewhere. Yeah, at least some... we need to be to activate this tune. The thing is, in any real world, this is not... If this is Imperm and I attack, I die. But then, if it is Imperm, they technically had game last turn. But they already missed... Like, they already played terribly the turn before, so I'm not sure if I want to risk it. Especially because my draws were kind of good. Like, they are completely out of gas. Do I risk it? Oh, it's so... In a normal circumstance, I would always attack. Because it's like... It was game last turn if they had Imperm. It shouldn't... I know it shouldn't be... Oh my god, dude. Thank god. Wait, why didn't they activate the Diabell Star? Who wanted? They either are already playing they're either already playing new ban list or they have another wanted. Maybe the set is wanted, but that wouldn't make that much sense, would it? I don't think I used this here. Dude, I forget one paleo and I have to struggle so much. I don't even know what I can still get from the trap trick. If the set was wanted, there would be a response window too. Maybe if they only play one Diabell Star, not. They might just be on one Diabell Star. Find out. Dude, I almost right-clicked again. Oh! Ah. I love this deck, man. How long was this game, dude? How long was that? Holy. Have you considered running Elemental Burst? Is that the one that you need to tribute a wind, a fire, an earth, and a water to destroy all cards your opponent has? Can you copy that with rollback? Yes? Ah, maybe. Dude, I milled tidying and laundry. Do I have trap trick? I have trap. I can combo turn 1. This has never happened. This never happens. What did you think of Arcane Season 1? I liked it. Another rollback. Dude, what is this? Why am I comboing? I think there's an effect veiler. I think we've established that there is effect veiler or imperm. That's fine. That's oh, you're scared of 3 random mills? You're scared of 3 random mills. I see. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I see how it is. This Veiler doesn't gonna... No, this Veiler is actually fine. This Veiler is fine. It's okay to Veiler this. Because, like, what else are you ever gonna Veiler? It's true. It's fine. Dude, I was gonna make Anomalocaris turn 1, dude. I was gonna Morella, Leoncolia, and then Dynamicious my own card to bring back 3 Paleos, then make Anomalocaris and pop my own Rise to Full Height to draw a new card. What? How did that? I've never done this. Dude, 10! 10! What have we done? What has Yuri done with the soldier dragons, dude? Yo! Okay, cooking. Well, if it isn't Karma Cannon. Soldier Dragons to 2 next month? Dude, no! No, they won't! I'm very light on Paleos right now, is what I don't like. I might have to trap trick for like a Morella to get some Paleos going at some point. Soldier Dragon needs a... Why does this happen? No one plays that. Yeah, this might be doomed. Because nah, this is fucked. Because we also draw, we top deck Trapped Tantal. Okay. We draw Trap Tantalizing Tune is the problem. Because my backjack showed Karmic Cannon and double Trap Tantalizing Tune. So the next 2 turns are going to be Trap Tantalizing Tune. It's the worst possible outcome. It's like, it couldn't be worse than that. Is it stun? If it is stun, then we have a chance. But it's probably not stun. It's probably just Dogmatica, like something. Do I stop that? I mean, I can't stop it for long anyways. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah. Can you shuffle your deck somehow? Not right now. Ah. Well, maybe I do have some time, but I'm going to draw another Trap Tantalizing Tune next turn. So they're going to send Entis, and I'm going to send Cambro Raster. That's fine. I'm not going to lose my Karmic Cannon here. Maybe we don't backjack to draw the Karmic Cannon to discard and mill a tune. It's still the same. Actually, no, yeah. We draw a Karmic Cannon. No, it's the same. We still don't draw a new trap for 2 turns. This... No. Hidden effect. Cambro Raster, hidden effect. Why game bug? Why Karmic Cannon not dead? Ah. They play Kashtira cards. Dude! The water statue! No! Not the water statue! I can't believe this is the deck that's gonna end the run. I cannot believe this is the deck it's gonna end. I mean, it's still... there's a chance, but it's really the worst possible draws, man. And my headphones just died. Great. What did I take? Achi. Okay. I wonder what we're gonna draw next turn. Surely it's gonna get us out of this situation. Ah. No, not the water statue, man. How much is this? Oh, well, I guess they're gonna send another Entis. I don't have another Cambro Raster. Why did you summon first? Dude, the IQ of stun players, man. It's crazy. Is tune once per turn? Yes, it is. It's actually... the fact that they made this once per turn is crazy to me, because it's already such a... Well, that gave us more time. Dude, the worst possible cards, really. Or for the love of God. Dude, the next card was Desires, man. If it's Judgment, I lose either way. Cause like, yeah. Come on, man. This is like possibly one of the best matchups you can have, but I just draw 3 trap Tantalizing Tune. I get Evenlead and Dustard, man. It was fine if I opened trap Tantalizing Tune. Like if I opened that card, it would be no problem. No, I draw into it after I get Evenlead and Dustard. Oh fuck. Mandoneado, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. See, in opening hand, I'm not mad about it. The card is really good in the opening hand. Do you go to locals in your free time? Well, I used to not go to locals in my free time because I didn't have a locals that was close to me, but now I do. They had their first locals last Saturday, so I'm really happy about that because I really enjoy locals, but I just didn't have one. Surely it's just better to play another good trap. I mean, the thing is, there is not that many other good traps that you really want, and at the same time, I do think you really need that initial boost, like the first paleo trap in the grave or whatever can make a huge difference. Getting a rollback into the grave and all that, it's a very high risk, high reward kind of card, but I felt like the deck needs it to stabilize, but maybe you can play without it. You might be able to get away without it, but like whenever it resolves, it's just basically a +1, and you do need that, I feel like. Feels like a liability more than a boost most of the time you see it. That's not true. We've resolved a bunch of good trap Tantalizing Tunes today. Do you really need 3 copies? I mean, I guess you could play less copies, but at the same time, what happened last game is like, it's like super unlikely. What locals do you go to? Grünberg. It's a very small city. You're probably not gonna know it. Okay, well, I'm just mostly happy that I'm not seeing any jet synchrons. Local with how many people? We had like 15 last Saturday. It's not huge, but it was the first one. It was their very first one, so it's not bad, honestly, for the first one. This isn't Runick Lightsworn. ... You might want to put more dots, and you also might want to reread the stream title. All right, so if this is Amblo Whale, Flamberge Pass in a world without SP Little Knight, it's not all too bad. This is the prehistoric goo, yes, and thank you for the full year of support. Wait, that's not what you're supposed to make the... Oh, they haven't revived yet. Okay, well, I didn't realize. Do you think Horus cards will change something in Master Duel meta? I mean, first of all, I don't even know when we're getting them, but when we do, people are definitely going to play them. I don't know if it's going to be... I think it's going to be similar to what it is in the TCG. Like, Horus cards are good in some decks, but not, like, in the best deck. Like, yeah, people are going to play Horus cards. At the current time, it's not going to change what's the best deck, but... All right. All right. Oh, now the question is, do they have Ash Blossom? Because if they don't have Ash, I want to start with Grass. If they do have Ash, I want to start with Reasoning. This is the strongest enter battle phase of all time? Right. I probably do that. Because even if they don't use IP, I'm not going to use my battle phase anyways. Whatever. Even if they just let it happen, I just go main phase 2 and do the same thing I was gonna do in main phase 1 anyways. And I would rather face an Appaloosa than a Nightmare Unicorn. Nice. Nice Apple, loser. So do I start with Grass or do I start with Reasoning? I could also start with Trap Tantalizing Tune, but honestly, out of the 3 spells in my hand, Trap Tantalizing Tune is the one I want to resolve the most. Wait, what? Okay, Big Apple, best case scenario. They outed ours. They outed the board themselves. Wait, no effect? Bro, that was the best evenly I've ever done in my life. They were so baited, they didn't even revive anything because they didn't want to banish it. Holy shit, that was so much better than I thought it was going to be. What? Bro, I outed their board by just clicking a button. I didn't even play a card. Oh my god. Okay. Well, go big or go home. Grass. Boom, no Ash. Easy clap. Roll back. Roll back. Rise to full height. Backjack 1, 2, and 3. Yo, Lost Wind. Hello. Effect Backjack. Yo. What just happened? All right, I want to draw this and this with my Trap Tantalizing Tune. Rap. Wait, how many monsters did I mill? I milled 1 soldier, 2 soldier, all 3 soldier drag. I only have 2 monsters left in the deck. This might be risky. Maybe I should have done that. Ooh, tidying. Okay, I don't want to mill too many. Stop. Please, I want you to stop. Stop, dude. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. Do I even use the effect, dude? 14 cards left in the deck. I have all the paleos in the world. I'm not gonna use it. I don't need to. Like, there's a chance they just Apo it anyways. What do I have here? Rollback. Do I have Trap Trick? I must have Trap Trick. I do have Trap Trick. What can I copy with Trap Trick is the other question. You know what? I'll just find out. I'll fuck around and find out. I can copy Trap Trick, so I will copy Trap Trick. Leon Colia is probably fine. Put that roll back. Put that roll back real quick. This is where we get max seed. Actually, we would have gotten max seed. Dude, we're destroying this guy. Odds. Mods, Gamba on whether they Apo the Opabinia. Right now. 10 seconds. Real fast. Real fast. Mods were too slow. Actually, no. Prediction started. Prediction started. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prediction closed. Close prediction. They did not. That's crazy. So the thing is that we can't pop the Apo with Anomalocars, which is annoying. That's fine. Dude, look at what we're doing. We're criminals. Why can't we pop Apo? It was made with Masquerena. What have we done to this individual? I can't believe it. I can't believe what just happened. Didn't you Trap Trick? Why can you still use Paleos from hand? Because I copied Trap Trick with rollback. It doesn't have that restriction then. Because I didn't activate... this is not part of the effect, I think. I don't know the exact reasoning. I just know that you can use traps after you copy rollback. I think it's because it says after you activate this card, after this card resolves, but this card didn't resolve, rollback resolved it. Something like that. I don't know. Don't ask me on these specifics, but it doesn't lock you. I also didn't know that when I started playing this deck, but then I found out because Master Duel lets you do it. You can only activate one more trap. No, you can't. You can activate more. If you copy it with rollback, you are not limited on how many you can activate. Look at my graveyard. Holy shit. The card didn't resolve, only the effect resolved. Yeah, exactly. Okay, they do play Kurikara, so I just have to be careful with my Animalakara's pop, but that should be manageable. Why don't you use the other view? I want to. Is there a... Where's the... Ah, I'll do it later. Oh, they have that. Right, they searched that, right? Where? Shouldn't you rise on that? Probably. Yeah. Probably, yes. It's going to be middle, isn't it? It's always middle. I'm not gonna get my Lost Wind now. That's okay. Because the trap trick is gonna occupy the zone. That's... yeah, I didn't need to do that, but it's fine. Was a good chance to rise. Rise to full height if you target a monster before it's set with Karma Cannon, they can still attack it. Because they can still attack the set monster. So what you're thinking doesn't work like that exactly. Best Belgian streamer? What do you mean? I don't get that joke. You're like the third person I see that. This the third time I see that today. I don't get the joke. Could you sort the deck list really quick? There you go. I need to refill my water anyways. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I was muted. Yes, I was very right. Yes, very good take. Rare good take even. All right, cool. Any more agreeers in chat? All right, cool. Someone asked about this card. So tribute of wind, water, fire, and earth. Destroy all cards in your opponent's side of the field. This does work with transaction rollback. Let's try one. Let's try one. I will say, so far, we haven't really needed balance Morganite to win, really. Maybe these cards are cuttable. The same... what do we try? What about reasoning? I mean, reasoning has been okay, though, hasn't it? We can cut a tune. Let's see. I want to try the Elemental Burst. Let's see what it does. You never draw Morganite? That's true. I haven't been drawing Morganite very often. How do you like Lost Wind so far? I'm not in love with it. That's pretty good. Dude, we're zooming. Deploy the troops! Deploy the soldiers! We didn't mill anything, but that's fine. I could mill 5 now with the Needlebug Nest. Is that worth it? Is that worth 4,000 life points right now? I don't think so. One, two, three, four. Nah. This is not too bad. It's not that bad to get from Backjack. But I do have the option to shuffle if I want to. But I don't hate having access to Rise to Full Height. It means my stuff is safe. I don't hate this at all. I don't think I set rollback. Actually, I could also just... What was it? It was Rise to Full Height, Trap Tantalizing Tune, and something else. I could also just mill them with... Okay, that's pretty much irrelevant. I'll mill the Rise to Full Height. Actually, no, I'll shuffle my deck. Charlie where? Charlie's sleeping. I just looked after him. I'll chain. Everyone get in here. Dude, Soldier Dragon is Grim Patron if you really think about it. Everyone, get in here. Well, I miss Grim Patron, man. That was one of my favorite decks. Oh, it's Flu! Okay. Nice Lost Wind, by the way. At nice Fiend Griefing, also dead for the rest of the game. That matchup is incredibly hard. How many Flu decks have you seen since the new Secret Pack? This is the very first one. Wait, you're right. I have Elemental Burst. I can Elemental Burst with... I can send Elemental Burst with Morella. Did I banish it? No. Do I have 2 Morellas? Yes. Dude. Hold up. Yeah. Do your thing. Do your thing. I'm gonna burst. No, I shouldn't have said that. I take it back. Oh wait, they have Stree. They might banish my rollback. Let's wait and see if they do that. Empen. Do they go for Empen immediately or do they go for Stree? Okay. Dude, why does Soldier Dragon go so hard for no reason? Why do I have 5 monsters, man? Holy shit. That's the trap card, or have the trap card, okay. Yeah, they're probably gonna banish my rollback, aren't they? So if I chain rollback now, what do I get? I'll just Lee and Colia it back. I'll do it next turn. The burst. We're bursting next turn. At this point, I'm just embracing it. I don't care. Yeah, this tree didn't resolve, but they still have a normal summon. The Xyz can use their effects in attack. I think so, but I think so, yes. I think Empen affects the monsters. No, it affects the player. Does it? Because it says... Where does it say it? Your opponent... Oh, no, your opponent. Okay, okay, okay. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought it just said monsters your opponent controls cannot activate their effects while in attack position or something like that. Dude, I'm so happy we put the elemental burst in. This matchup would be so much harder if we didn't. I think it's going to be fine because we did that. Yeah, this is the problem card. This is the reason why this matchup is so hard. You only need a wind mon. Dude, I could almost activate it. You're right. I have fire, earth, and wind. That's very funny. I almost could activate it if I drew it right now. That's hilarious, dude. Dude, let's play a level 2 wind dragon target for soldier dragons. So we can activate the thing. The elemental burst when we draw it. Imduck. Yeah, let's play Imduck. Set more. Set more. Yes. More. Unfortunate. The burst! Draw phase burst! Boom! Dude. I could not be happier right now. Oh my god, man. You know what? We can do it again. We set it up. We set up another one. This has to be game. Oh no, it has to be. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just playing around, but it probably is game. Yeah. I don't think it's game, dude. How do I game? I don't have the tools for it, do I? I mean, it's whatever. Gigantic with elf? 32 gigantic. I don't have a target. I do have a target for gigantic. How big is laundry? 500. I don't have another soldier dragon, but I have another laundry. If these two make gigantic, summon laundry. Hold up. Gigantic, but I have to make the gigantic up here. Down here? No. Dude, it doesn't matter, man. Gigantic is game? Well, now it's too late. Gigantic for laundry was exact game. Ah, it's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. We just did a little bursting. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Ah, Opabinia gets to give him a little smooch. Wonderful. It's never been this easy. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Ooh, DD Crow. Okay. That stops me from bursting. I have to stop them. Okay, they don't know that they can chain it. They are not aware that they can chain it. Dude, I have 2 bird players. They're gonna try to street it. Watch. Yep. God damn. Oh. The map? Well then. So the reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because I don't want them to be able to resolve the trap in the graveyard, right? So I'm just like, I'm getting rid of the little guys, which is another way you can, like, you know, interact with Flunder. Just like never let them get enough bodies onto the field. And so here it's just like, what up? So now they've used all 4 birds effect, and so this map can do nothing. This map does a whole lot of nothing. Goodbye. That game was great, man. That game was absolutely phenomenal. Dude, I love this deck, man. What a stream we've had. And it's not over yet. Have you lost yet? We lost once to the stun deck because we got even lead and dusted, and then we drew triple trap tantalizing tune in the next 3 turns. Oh, Morgan Knight. Oh, look, we have soldier dragons to protect from hand traps. This hand is crazy. One paleo. Roll back. Rise to full height. Back jack. It's insane. Actually, that's crazy. It's not that many mills, but it's absolutely insane. Did I have trap trick? No. Okay. Fine. Boom. take a Canadian. Sure. Wait, why did I do that? No! Oh my god, I wanted to activate Elf. I was too fast. Well, I'll just use Needlebug's Nest. It's fine. It's fine. I clicked the wrong button. But we're gonna mill 2 Paleos at least. It's fine. We're just gonna mill another rollback. What about that? Maybe it's optimal. Okay, well, we milled 3 Paleos. It's okay, never punished. Okay, you do realize I can do that on your turn again. Okay, cool. Good talk. Good talk. What do I have? Oh, Tantalizing Tune. No. Okay, so the backjack now hits a random card. Dude, the misclick was so bad. It was so much more of a better position if I still had rollback in the graveyard. That's fine. Snake Eye Ash. Let's hope that they don't have Cult By too. Valor plus Cult By would be a pretty good combo here, but they don't. Okay, nice. Rap. Come out, my soldiers. Dude, I hope they don't have Kurikara, dude. I hope they don't have Kurikara. Everyone, get in here. I think I go Laundry here because I want to have room for 2 Paleos. And now I'm just going to replace my rollback from last turn. No. Well, there it is. Very close, but Karma Cannon is nice. Karma Cannon do be nice. And now we wait until it's worth to Karma Cannon. Banned card abuser? What? Because of the Link Karibo? Dude, I have a Sprite Elf on my field. Not a good conversation for me to have. Dude is committing. Dude is going in. Sure. Song name, anyone? Full Steam Space Machine, which is the word that they're screaming for like the last 2 minutes. I don't want to deal with jet synchron. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude, if I had rollback still. Oh, 07 Sprite Elf, it's been real. Thanks for your service. Field spell summons Flamberge, but Flamberge can't attack. They can put... Does Flamberge even work on set monsters? Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. Does it? No, it doesn't. That's very funny. They can attack. No, they can't attack. Yeah, they can't even... Yeah, okay. Nice Flamberge. They can still do things. They can still link Karibo Tribute. Maybe it was too early. Maybe I overreacted to the jet synchron. Probably. Probably just wait. Probably should have let them trigger field first. Either that or just wait until they used Flamberge's graveyard effect. Because now the problem here is that like my monsters are actually affected by... oh, they have Witch as well. Okay. My monsters are affected by card effects when they're set. So they can like, I don't know, access code my entire field or something if they can set that up. If they are smart enough to set that up. Well, it depends. Or like even worse is they can make a Zelantis go into the battle phase and pop some of my stuff. That would be the optimal play probably, is to like make a Promethean Princess into Zelantis. Zelantis summon everything back. Destroy one with Promethean and then destroy 2 or 3 more with Zelantis in the battle phase. They probably win because I messed that up if they do it right. Do I have a dark? Oh, I do have a backjack again, the second one. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I messed that up, I think. It's not over yet. It depends on whether they play it right or not, but this was definitely not correct. Imagine if we had rollback in the grip. Yeah, that too. The misclick cost... Without the misclick, this was 100% a win. There's like no universe where I lose this if I keep the rollback in grave, if I don't misclick it. Well, that's okay. They could also still make Baron. Bring back Flamberge. Yeah. Yeah, you make like Amblo Whale here, and then you can turn these two into Formula and then Baron. How does Celantis work with face down Paleos? Well, it can banish it. But I don't think it returns because it's a trap card. I'm not sure. I think Celantis just outs the Paleo for free, essentially, here. It's almost always better to Karmic Cannon in the battle phase. Yeah, I jumped the gun because I saw the Jet Synchron. I don't know. For some reason, I was afraid of the Jet Synchron. I didn't think it through. I did not think that one through. If they go for the Baron line, that's better for me, though. Like, if it's just Baron, pop one of my monsters, that's okay. I can live with that. What I can't live with is if they discover the Zelantis line. If it's much better to make Zelantis now. They can make both. Yeah, they can make both. Yeah, they can make Baron and then Zelantis. Yeah, and that will get rid of all my monsters. That's the problem right now. That's not fair. Now they're using my banned card as well. The set is wanted, right? Yeah, it really depends on whether they see the Zelantis line or not. That's all. They shouldn't even have popped the back row. They should have just popped the monster. But yeah, it depends. If they make Zelantis here, it's nuts. Okay. I don't know why you do that. Sure. Well, that works out fine for us. Yeah, they didn't see it. Battle phase. Why attack no work? Why game bug? Someone explain. Oh, I forgot we did Morganite. Dude, the late Morganite, when you forget about it, is the best Morganite. Holy. I forgot about the Morganite. I didn't even know I was going to draw 2 cards. I was expecting 1. Insane. Yeah, we just win now. We win now. It's because we both messed up. We both kind of messed up there. My first turn, I made a small mistake, and then on their turn, I also made a small mistake, and they just like completely fumbled after. So it's fine. Oh, I still haven't bought the. I think I didn't buy the thingy yet. Let me get these. That's a lot of daily quests I haven't done. I don't think I have the dual pass. Do I? Oh, I did. Okay. Buy the laundry maid? Dude, it's 500. It's a deluxe mate. Nah, man. Nah. It changes in the battle phase? Wait, it does? Oh, right. It's worth it. Let's go. How much is 500 in money? Like $8. It buffs your 3 card mills. Dude, I mean, to be fair, this is probably the only time I'm ever going to be playing the card, so let's do it. I've been swayed. Dude, the soldier dragons in this deck are so hype. Where is it? Dude, look at this match history. Look at this match history. This is the best deck ever. Add more targets for soldier dragons? No. No. The only thing you could do is play a third laundry dragon maid. Dude, they also have a laundry dragon maid. Gigantic, thank you for the $8. Paying for my laundry dragon maid. Laundry dragon maid mate. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. This is how it ends. This matchup might be unbeatable going second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. I think that's it. I think we're done. I think we're done. Rise to Full Heights solos? What do you mean Rise to Full Heights solos? What is it solo? How am I gonna win against send all my cards to the graveyard? Dude, these cringe individuals. Circular is a fair card. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the gift subs, Batman. Appreciate that. Not. Okay, why did we just make our... Wait, no, Sigma... Why did Sigma not get banished? I'm confused. Oh, because... Ah, yeah. Okay. I see. Oh, you're a complete degenerate. Okay, I see. Have you played any Chimera deck other than Runick? No, I haven't. Dude, they send micro coder. This is truly the highest level of shit you can do. Please draw the trap card. Draw the trap card for the stupid stuff that you've done. They never do. They never get punished for stupid shit like that. Yeah, obviously not. Sick. Maybe you enter battle phase and they scramble. I mean, they never do. They have the counter trap. They just let me go. Dude, imagine I mill rollback and elemental burst. Can Kodak Signet conflict negate that? No. No. Ah, dude, I have the burst, but I don't have the thingy. Oh, dude, I thought I was gonna get there. Let it happen. Let it happen. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, dude, they let it happen and I didn't hit it. Oh, I am frustrated out of my mind right now. I hit tidying. I mean, I just said 5, right? I just said 5. Maybe I can get there. I mean, I have 2 Morellas. Dude, they let me set all 5. They are actually a Mathmech player. Save a worm. Yeah. Dude, if I hit rollback, man, I'd be so happy right now. I'd be the happiest man ever. Please try to send the Leoncolia. Do me a favor. Do me a favor and try to send the Leoncolia. Yeah, they don't have a negate next turn. Okay. Oh, not the Morella. Pet the laundry? Okay. Ah, they knew I pet it. They knew I did that. Damn. They knew it was gonna hit this time. Unfortunate. Can D-Save Worm? No, D-Save Worm can negate rollback. Okay. What do they need to control for the Signet trap? A code talker, right? Any code talker? Any code talker. Okay. And for... Okay. Hold on. This is mega dumb because I have 2 anyways, but I'm not complaining. Dude, let it happen. It's just Morella. Trust me, let it happen. Let it happen. They let it happen. This once per turn at least? Yeah. Dude. Dude! Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never been so happy. I've never been this happy in my life. Uh... Do I Karma Cannon here? Because they might go, if they have more place, they might go the thingy. No, I can wait, I think. Yeah, I want to get rid of some of their link monsters. I don't think it matters. I mean, even if they go for Lingaribo, they can't really do anything, can they? Because like my monsters are unaffected by like access code talker. It's main phase 2. Okay, but do I still wait? I guess. He'll get bursted again. I mean, I have a rollback and a burst in the graveyard. Dude. Final Sigma? Wait, is that Final Sigma? No. Oh, Laplacian again. Okay, sure. That's pretty good. Kinda. Do they ever play 2 of this? I've never seen that. But the thing is, the problem is now, if I set like a good trap, they can send it. The other problem is if I don't send a good trap, they will just send my other. I think do I have 2 rollbacks? I could put 2 rollbacks. Or I could just put like 2 paleos. The thing is, like, double rollback isn't even bad. If they want to keep it around, I can copy their imperm. Maybe Lost Wind. Oh no, I like Lost Wind. Put cannon. If I put cannon, they just send it. Because this is Chainlink 2, this is Chainlink 1. If I put cannon, they just send it. So now yeah. How did we win that? Dude, Elemental Burst is the funniest card ever. Oh my god, dude. This is great. I'm having a wonderful time. It is 4:45 and we played like 5 games. We did not. We played, hold up. We played at least 10. This is all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We played 12 games today. 12 games in, I don't know, the stream is 5 hours, but it wasn't all paleo gameplay. We did the Runick deck profile before as well. So we played 12 games, we went 11-1. And we only lost to the stupid stun deck because evenly Duster, and then we drew triple trap Tantalizing Tune. Dude, the deck is crazy. Last one for rank up? No. No, we were going to save the rank up for another day. We are going to leave on the high note of beating that Mathmech duel that was all pretty much unwinnable. Because I have to be somewhere. The deck list is on screen right now. We're going to keep working on it. We're going to keep improving it. It's very fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to follow if you're not followed yet. And I'm gonna see who I can raid today. Let me see who's live. Farfa is live. I'll send you guys over to Farfa. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, I hope you enjoyed the Paleo games. If you missed the Runick Lightsworn list earlier, that video is going to be up soon, probably tomorrow or in 2 days. So just go subscribe to the YouTube if you missed the Runick Lightsworn. Yeah, thank you for watching. Bye bye, everybody. Peace.